Hello! Hello, everyone, and welcome to RQ Streams here on the Saturday session with me, Mike. And today I'm joined by Anil.
I'm Anil, head of comms here at Rusty Quill, for those who didn't know.
For those of you who didn't know, I'm the head of video, Anil's the head of comms, and this today, hello chat, this today is a very, very special stream, isn't it, Anil?
Possibly, I don't know. What have you got in plan?
Well, Anil, this is the beginning. Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hi,
This
everyone.
is the very beginning of two special streams that we're going to be doing to celebrate the anniversary of RQ Streams. Because around about a year ago today, we started the channel. Around about. It's next week, isn't it?
25th of January, 2020. Those heady days of 84 years ago.
Before we even knew what was going to happen, before we even knew how any of this was going to pan out, before we knew even in some ways what we were going to do or where we were going to go with the channel.
Oh, yes. Still figuring things out at the end of January.
Yeah, oh my lord. So, one of the things that we wanted to do today is give you a stream straight as a blast from the past. So today's stream is going to be FTL, which for those of you who have been with us for the whole year that we've been live, was the first game that we ever played when we launched the channel. I mean, we had loads of chats about this, didn't we, Anil?
Yeah, like there was a lot of planning that went into this in the 6 weeks, especially just before we went live. Hasty things, even while we were still doing and working on Gaming and Giving 2019. Like these chats were happening simultaneously.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we were talking about how we were going to integrate everything.
Yeah.
And how we were going to work out like a way to sort of bring RQ Streams and RQGG together. And using all of the stuff that we'd learned and all of that kind of thing. And then 2020 happened.
Okay, folks are saying that my volume is a little bit low.
I have you cranked.
Okay.
Cranked.
Let me see if I can up myself in Discord.
No, hold on, mate. I got this. Look, check this out. I'll try.
Hello, folks. Can you hear me more clearly? I am talking right into the microphone.
I added 10 to the volume of just you, Anil.
Okay, good.
So you've been amped by 10 decibels. But it sounds like everyone's on board now. Alrighty. Okay, alright. So, first of all, before we kick off, Anil, it has been a ride, hasn't it, me old mate?
It has indeed. I don't think either of us could have expected the way that our first year of streaming would have panned out, or the conditions we would be doing it under.
No.
For a start, I know you are here with me today, sitting in the same room.
Definitely.
As people can see. You are right here next to me.
Clearly, I'm right here, Anil's right there. Just the way that it was when we first started the channel.
Months ago. Yeah. I really was hoping that we would have more sessions side by side, even after we had split to do the solo weekday and weekend. But yeah,
well, that was the plan.
I miss having you here.
Oh, touch.
Oh, I don't know how this is going to go.
Just try, Anil. Believe. Yay! There we go.
Not like we've tried doing that before and it hasn't done exactly the same thing.
I think that's like the 4th time we've tried it, and every time has gone just as awry. I think by this point, we can. I don't know. I think by this point we can just sort of write it off as a whim.
Yeah.
And then
Mike hiding behind Anna. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that I am ready to jump. But one of the things that we wanted to do when we first launched the channel, we told you all about our gaming history. For those of you who didn't manage to see that first stream that we did, It's all available over on YouTube, youtube.com/Rusty Quill. If you click on the RQ Streams playlist, it's the first video at the very top of the list. And certainly, there's a lot of cool stuff there that we've done subsequently. But one of the things we did at the very beginning, like I say, was we talked about our gaming history, didn't we, mate? We talked about the stuff that we played in the past, the stuff that we've done in the past, and how it all kind of, like, led us to where we are now. So one of the things that I wanted to do was I wanted to, with you, do a quick recap. Oh, choo-choo, level 5 hype train! Woo! I nearly, like, pulled my entire set of headphones off.
Yeah.
No, but yeah,
don't do that. I had to spend another 50 quid doing something very similar when I tripped over mine, remember?
Yeah. Oh, man, we've had so many tech nightmares during this project, haven't we?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
yes.
boy. So, one of the things that I wanted to do, and that we talked about before the stream, was we wanted to do a bit of a retrospective on how we think the project has gone, all the stuff that we've done, the highs, the lows, all that kind of thing. So, Anil.
Yes.
How do you feel RQ Streams has gone?
Oh, hitting me with the hard ones right out the bat. Just take the sledgehammer.
We can go softer if you want. I could ask you instead, how do you feel about how RQ Streams has gone? There you go. There. That's an easier one.
Tell me how you're feeling. Okay, I don't know what that was.
I was not ready for that at all. Oh my lord.
Okay, so how do I feel that RQ Streams? I think that last 30 seconds pretty much covers it. It's been a wild ride. I've really enjoyed it. Doing the weekly streams, getting to play along, getting to actually play games with you, with Bryn, with everybody. I mean, like I commented back then, like a lot of streamers say that they do streamings, so they actually get a chance to play games, and this really has been the case for me. I've had a lot more gaming time that I wouldn't have had if it hadn't been for RQ Streams, if it hadn't been for this project. And even like while it is a performer, we're producing this for folks' entertainment. This is also like good, like de-stress to a certain extent for us. Well, at least it has been for me. And actually getting to play a whole bunch of games that I have wanted to play for ages. What about you?
Well,
how have you felt?
I've loved it. It's been a ride. It has been a real ride for me, like going through all of the stuff that we've been through, not only in RQ Streams, but around it as well, like all of the other stuff that's happened. Because when we planned this project, we had loads of conversations about budgets, we had loads of conversations about how we wanted it to work, what we wanted to do, the kind of games we wanted to play, all of that sort of stuff. Then the lockdown hit and, all the other stuff happened. And one of the big things that sort of shook us a little bit was the fact that we would no longer be able to do any of the plans that we said we were going to do.
Yeah.
There were so many things that we had prepared and ready to go that we just had to write off pretty much immediately and then change how we were going to do everything. Yeah. I mean, like all the new quizzes that we were planning and those sorts of things. Basically, we had to take a view, and yeah, the Bryn and Mike dance-off, that was in there. Like, loads of stuff that we were planning on doing. We were going to do one-off special streams as well, and all of these sorts of things. But the ride has been immense, the highs and the lows, because Lord knows I've been through some highs, and Lord knows I've been through some lows on this project. But certainly, like, overall, it's been such a good time because I've got to meet so many of you guys at home, like through Twitter and Instagram and all of that sort of stuff. I've got to play, like you say, Anil, I got to play loads of new games that I wouldn't have otherwise been able to pick up. And the fact that there's always been people there who have been along for the ride the entire time. Like, now that has been a lot of fun because I get so much love on the regular, and I'm fairly certain you do too. Same. Yeah. Like, I get so much love on the regular, and having that coming in through Twitter, through Instagram, or wherever, seriously, it's been amazing. And it's been not akin to anything I've ever done before. Playing Tim, obviously I got like a load of fan works through that, and everyone has been super, super generous. like super, super generous with their time, with wanting to come and, you know, listen to our podcast and blah, blah, blah. It's not the same. It's not the same as being a streamer. Like, I feel like this is my home. Like, this is my spiritual home. I'm a loud, semi sort of brash ex-YouTuber turned streamer. And like, this feels like me. Like, this is my jam. This is what I want to do.
Whereas very much in contrast, this isn't me, or rather, I have very much felt that doing ArcuStream, particularly doing the Wednesday session, has been like moving into a new home. There's a lot of faff and there's a lot of palaver as you try and get everything sorted out to move in. And I mean, I don't need to tell you about moving house woes, especially in 2020.
I've moved house twice since we started this project.
Yeah, exactly. Twice. But it's that sense of, because I have not been a natural performer, or I have not performed to a great extent, despite being a poet and doing like the open mic circuit in London. Those have always been very short bursts. Even when I've done sets at like the Bifrost Cabaret at Nine Worlds back in 2017 and 2018. Those are 5 minutes. Those are like 5 to 10 minute sets. I'm never on screen. I'm never before an audience for more than 10 to 15 minutes. And so adjusting to that was very definitely this is really interesting. I'm not sure I like this. Do I like this? Yes, I like this. I really enjoy interacting with the chat and everybody, and getting to do these things and getting to showcase like knowledge that I have built up through my geeky history for more people. But so it has been that kind of like settling in and getting to know a new place from a background which hasn't been the most comfortable for me in the start, and getting to that point has been like really nice, and I really have enjoyed that process and that experience.
Well, I'm glad, because I remember when we started this, we had lots of talks about how it was going to be. We had lots of talks about stuff to expect, things to do. Mainly we talked about interacting with chat. We talked about interacting with you guys, because Twitch is one of the best ways that I've managed to find that allows content creators like us to be able to interact with you, the people who want to come and watch us and want to come and engage. And certainly, like, I know the journey that you have been on through this entire process, and you know the journey that I've been on through this entire process. And certainly I can tell you guys, like, Anil has come so far since that first stream that we did. So far. And this isn't me just blowing smoke up his ass. Genuinely, he has progressed so much as a live performer. Like, I remember am I allowed to say how nervous you were before the first one?
Oh, yeah. I was super nervous.
Anil was, like, quivering in his voice a little bit, and was quite shy and nervous. And when we were about to turn on the cameras and set everything up for the first time, we did a lot of work to we built the OBS rig together, we built the PCs together, we set everything up together, and that was kind of like the lead-in to everything else that happened next. But look at you now. You have your own part of the channel. You have all of these guys who are throwing you so much love in the chat.
I have my own Twitch emote.
You have your own Twitch emote.
That is staggering. Like, if I might, it's like, I've said this in various forms, like behind the scenes and to various friends over things. But like, seeing now everyone is spamming the chat with it.
It's gonna happen.
Like, thinking back, there is no way that I could explain to my 16-year-old self, who is going into A-levels and trying to work out what I want to do at university, that 24 years later, this is going to be my job. That there are going to be people who know me beyond my friends and family circle. There are people all the way on the other side of the world who will tune in to watch me play video games. And that's staggering, and that's amazing, and that's just like both from like a personal like self-affirmation side, but also the responsibility side. Like, we both know that we have responsibilities as content creators, and that all of this builds up. Oops, whacking my microphone as I get very animated here. All of this builds up for to create like a really different worldview than I could have ever imagined explaining to 16-year-old Anil to 20-year-old Anil. I mean, I know like there is a significant age difference between us, so things are slightly different in your perspective, because obviously like YouTube was definitely a thing like when you were at uni, so you have a different perspective, whereas it was a lot less of a thing. Like, it was only just about coming into its own when I was at university. And so like that kind of, I mean, the word paradigm shift gets thrown around a lot, but it really is in terms of like where we are and where we were, and even like where we are now from where we were at the start of Rusty Quill. Because 2015, I would not have imagined, as a first-time listener to like RQ Gaming all the way back in June 2015, that in of itself was going to lead me to be here and to do this with you and to do this with all of my amazing colleagues, all of our amazing colleagues in Rusty Towers.
Yeah, man. I feel that. Because, of course, I came to this from... Shut up, fake coffee cup. You don't know me. I'm not going to cry. I don't cry on camera. You know that. That's my rule. I don't cry. I will turn the camera off and then cry. Okay? Shut up. So I am going to...
Don't worry, I'll cry for both of us. It's fine.
Oh,
Look,
yeah,
just go and watch the Gone Home stream on YouTube, chat. You'll see a demonstration of that. So.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true. That is true.
Very emotional. We're jumping ahead of ourselves because we want to talk about the retrospective in a moment.
That's true. Oh, yeah, that is true. So, yeah, I would have never thought in my wildest dreams that I would have ended up here. Genuinely. You know, we've got 190 people watching us today. All of you we love. All of you are very welcome to be here. And we love the fact that you show up every time. It's super awesome. If you would have told me, my dream came from watching a Christmas Yogscast stream. That is genuinely where my ambition to get into this line of work came from. I was sat there, like, ignoring my master's work that I had to do. I think I was writing my dissertation at the time. And I was lying on a sofa, and I think it was, like, they were singing, I don't know, Hungry Like the Wolf. And I remember watching that stream and thinking, I could do better than that. And, like, that genuinely is where this ambition came from. Then, subsequently, I became a YouTuber. Then, subsequently, I fell out of that and became the audio editor for the Magnus Archives. And then, after that, I became Tim Stoker, again, for the Magnus Archives. And then, after that, I then finally got Alex to agree to us for us to make some Twitch content. That's where all of this came from. Like, I don't know, maybe 7-8 years ago now? Maybe even longer than that. How old am I? 30. Yeah, like, maybe like...
30 this year.
Yeah, maybe like 8 years ago. So that's where all of this ambition, that's where all of this drive, and that's where all of this energy comes from as well. Like, this is all part of the kind of... I watched a stream one day, or I watched a YouTube video one day, and I was like, I think I can actually do that better, because I've got an idea. And now here we are.
The things you think of as a Callow university student or just out of uni. But, like, yeah. Like, it's weird, like, as I say, never had any ambitions to be, like, a video entertainer. Like, an entertainer in the video medium. All of, like, I was spoken word, and even that wasn't until like my late 20s when I rediscovered like poetry as an art form. That sounds really pretentious, but like when I rediscovered that I could do poetry as a performer, as opposed to just like the idle bits and pieces that I'd done at school and then given up almost given up on writing almost.
Yeah, man. Well, actually, do you know what? Speaking of projects that we've come by, put down, picked up, not liked, all that sort of stuff. Here's a big guns question, mate. You ready?
Yep.
What was your favourite RQ stream and why? I haven't prepped him for any of these questions, chat, so give him a minute. I haven't prepped him at all.
There are so many. I'd have to say, for as much work as it was, my favourite stream was the geography quiz. And I know that came really early in the thing. Like, there are loads of streams that mean a lot to me, and we will talk about this obviously because we'll look through it. But the geography quiz was like one of the first ones where it was you, it was me. We were being open and honest about like our shortcomings, or at least you were being very. Well, no, because it did as well for me because not in quite the same way, but it also shows like because it was still me trying to gauge like where limits were and where thresholds are, but not just in terms of setting the quiz questions for you, but also for how a quiz interacts with a Twitch audience.
That's true, yeah.
And seeing what the feedback is there, because I picked up quite a bit from that I would use. Obviously, we were going to do more and more quizzes because there was the idea that we would be able to sit next to each other, or that I would be able to get other RQ members in as guests and deliver the quiz in person. Obviously, that didn't quite work out, and the remote, for various issues, obviously, going back to the tech issues, the multicam things haven't quite worked for various reasons. So we haven't been able to do that. We weren't able to do as much of that last year as we would have liked, but hopefully this year, fingers crossed, the tech is more and improved that we can possibly
I've got
things like that.
A kick-ass Corsair PC now. Thank you very much to all of the... Basically, again, because of you in the chat, because of your generosity, and because of all of the stuff that you've said that you've liked, because of everything, I've been able to upgrade my rig, and we're actually going to hopefully be buying Anil a new rig as well, with a view that eventually, after your break, you can come back and maybe get into more Twitch content again, if and when you're ready to do so. Obviously,
I'm raring to go on more things. There's loads of more things that I want to do. But yeah, as I say, favorite stream that we have done would be that geography quiz, because I do go back and watch bits of it again, and it's like as Chad has said, so much serotonin in that stream. And it was a really early one, and I'm really pleased with what we did and how it came out. Like, there was a lot of work that went into that, like, right up to the last moment.
Literally, until we went live, we were preparing that stream.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord. But I think that's an excellent answer.
I'm just preparing it, like, if I ask, what was your worst stream? And you would say, the geography quiz, because... but what was your favourite? One single stream.
Huh?
The flashbacks. No,
they're coming. Oh no! Help! I don't know. Is Germany landlocked? Where is India?
Oh dear.
How many continents are there? Where is the shortest river in the world?
That was an unfair question. I still
think about that today.
That was a genuinely unfair question I gave you on that front.
No, not because it was unfair. I've asked my friends. I have asked my relatives. I've asked I know geography students, and I've asked them. And no one has been able to agree. I even watched a Tom Scott video on the shortest videos in the world, so that I can get through this level of, like, not knowing anything about anything.
Perhaps at some point we need a geography quiz 2 Continental Boogaloo.
Yes, I think that we do. That would be, and genuinely, I would love that.
I mean, because there's also like the history quiz backlog that we thought we were going to do.
Yeah.
The one time we're going to, like, I was planning to do for Bryn et al, and hopefully we get a chance to do those this year.
Yeah. Man. Oh, boy.
But your favourite stream, what about that? Let's throw the question back at you.
See, this is hard because as the project lead, they're all my favourites. But, you know, I think that two stand out for me. Genuinely, two stand out for me as my favourite ones. Number one has to be Anil Pursuit, where I finally got to quiz you. And do you know what? I don't know how much I told you about this, but I put in so much effort to being able to make sure that quiz was as good as it was. Like, literally, I spoke to all of our producers. I went straight to every producer for every show, and I went, can you give me 12 questions on the show rated from easy to very hard? And then I'll just mix them up and we'll throw them at Anil and we'll see how much he knows. But the part that I loved the most was you smashed it. Like, you absolutely wrecked that quiz. And it made me really happy because it meant that, one, I got to make a quiz that we genuinely both enjoyed doing. And number two, it meant that, like, I was so happy that you knew the answers to them because it gave you this opportunity to show off that huge 9,000 IQ brain that's sitting on that shoulder right there. On those shoulders. No. You've got to.
I have to. Yeah, that was fun and frustrating because there are so many questions where I was just a fraction off from knowing the answer or getting the right answer, and it's like, darn it! Brain, you knew that, and yeah, I know. Again, go and watch the Trivia Anil Pursuit on YouTube. You won't
regret it. Yeah, you won't regret it at all. Like, I reckon if you go on the website, youtube.com/Rusty Quill, you can either search for our videos or go on the RQ Streams playlist. They're all in there. The second
you said you had a second one. Yep.
The second one is the Gary Catman inaugural stream where I started playing Skyrim for the first time, and the reason why, Anil, is because that is one of the streams that I just threw everything away for. I was like, I don't know where this is gonna go. It's probably gonna be a one-off. Like, I'm just gonna try and do the best that I can. And then, when I made my character, I was like, I don't know what I want him to be. And then I discovered his ability to one-shot enemies, and I was like, what have I made? And Gary Catman was born.
That there must have been some kind of weird glitch or bug in the system that would allow you to do that, because I remember sitting there on that first Gary trip.
Skyrim, Anil, it just works.
It just works, yes. I remember sitting there watching that, and it's like, there is no way that a low-level character like this should be able to do that. There is something up with a pure melee build that no. And then when that dragon landed and you just started tearing into its wings, it's like, this encounter does not feel right.
No. Oh my god. Gary Catman is probably one of my greatest creations through RQ streams, I think.
And well, I mean, because that's how, I mean, in terms of, you know, here we go, RQ streams lore. We have a year's worth of lore now that we can delve into.
We do.
Because you had fully intended to make The Witcher 3 your long-term playthrough for RQ streams. Like, we discussed this. Like, I did West of Loathing, and you were going to do an RPG.
Yeah.
And it just so happened that RPG kind of switched up from being Witcher to being Skyrim, because Gary Catman took on a life of his own. You suddenly had this one-punch vampire cat, vampire Khajiit, roaming the plains and mountains of Skyrim, just getting into weird ass trouble,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
yeah,
And the thing about it was, like, so many memes came from that as well.
Yeah.
Like, what would Gary Catman do? And your bones and all of that stuff.
your bones,
My bones! Like all of this stuff. People now in my life, my friends now say that to me. Your bones! I'm like, my bones? It's so weird, but I love it. And in fact, speaking of things that are weird but we love, we could not do a retrospective without our accidental, essentially guardians, or how shall we call them? The mascots of RQ streams, Derek the Camel and Comfort Hamid.
Yeah, Crochet Hamid.
Crochet Hamid, yeah.
The Comfort Crew.
The Comfort Crew.
As well as putting the cow in. Hang on, let me grab Ham.
You go grab.
I almost tripped over the microphone there.
Here we are.
Oh, I'm not wearing a shirt with a pocket, so I can't. Oh
no, you're just gonna have to tuck him in. Just tuck him, like a corgo.
do what Nico does with beeps.
Yeah, exactly. Do the Nico beeps maneuver. Nico's in the chat right now. So he's probably appreciating it.
Yeah.
There we go.
So yeah, crochet hat. Because technically, this isn't mine. This is Bryn's.
Yeah.
I've just co-opted him for RQ streams because it just sat very nicely on the shelf as we were thinking about decoration for this studio. The first Rusty Quill video studio.
Also known as your flat.
Well, known as my bedroom.
Yeah, very true, actually. Yeah, very true.
And then, because they obviously took on, they have lives of their own. Obviously, they are independent, totally independent entities of their own. Aren't you, Hamid?
Yeah. Aren't you, Des? We still haven't sorted out Derek's microphone, so unfortunately he's still not able to speak yet, but we'll get there. One day it will happen.
So we have Hamid, we have Derek, we have the good cow.
The good cow, of course.
And which formed the Comfort Crew, and obviously we now have beeps to add to that. And obviously the ones you got who came into your life at Christmas, Chonko. And
I love Chonko so flippin' much. I can't even begin to explain. Chonko, where are you, my boy?
Oh, Lotus Flare, I'm pretty sure that a load of people's offices and bedrooms are now the same thing. Work 2020 has done a number on work-life separation. So
indeed, Chonko is too big to fit on the camera, so Chonko is gonna peek up from below. Chonko is one of the fluffiest boys I have ever had, and I love so much. Occasionally, me and Chonko, while I'm editing, because I do all the editing for RQ streams, and Rusty does the highlight reels, my editor. While I'm editing, I hug Chonko and Derek, and we have chats. Chonko has actually fed into a lot more content stuff than you might believe. Yeah, Chonko comes up with some really great ideas. He's a fluffy, chonky hedgehog, and we all love Chonko very much, or I do at least, anyway. But I'm.
I think chat might have a claim on Chonko as well now.
Chomp, yeah. Everyone's saying chomp. I'm with that. The absolute unit, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, Chonko. Oh. Not very hefty, but certainly very hedgehog. Right, you can go back down there now.
But on that, so what would you say were other highlights of RQ streams over this year? I know we have the highlight reels that we've come up with on YouTube, showcasing some of the best bits of any given month. But other individual streams that you're either proud of. Let's start with proud of.
I definitely just heard Bryn in the background.
Yeah, my door is closed.
Oh my lord.
Um,
Sorry, what was the question?
the question, your starter for 10.
My starter.
Is like other streams that you've really enjoyed. Like, not as I say, there have been a lot of things that we have done. But are there any other particular games which stood out? Any other like moments of RQ streams which have been highlights for you?
Honestly,
like personal highlights.
Honestly, there are so many. That's not just me saying it. Honestly, there are so many. Like, for example, when we played Journey, and that was an accident, really, because like we ended up playing Crowalt. Crowalt, again, is another highlight, because Crowalt is the first game that we actually got contacted by an indie developer, and they said to us, would you like to play our game? And we talked about, or I talked with our marketing guy, Callum, about this for a while, and we were talking about, like, what we would charge them and all of this sort of stuff, and I said, well, we probably shouldn't, because they're only very small. I think they genuinely are a 2-person studio, and they were just trying to make a name for themselves, and I was like, okay, well, look, I'm willing to give them a go, let's try it. And Crowalt was the first stream that we ever did when we were approached about playing a game, which was awesome.
Was it Crowalt or was it St. Kotar?
Sorry?
I thought St. Kotar was
Oh,
the first
no, you're
one.
right. I thought it was the other way around. But no, you're right. St. Kotar
It may
was
have
the
come-
first.
I don't know when the inquiries came in. That's the thing. So it may have been the inquiry came in first, but we didn't do it the first.
No,
thing.
no, you're absolutely right. No, I thought that St. Kotar came second, but no, you're right. Crowalt came second, St. Kotar came first. But in
I mean,
either
it's
case,
really understandable. Like time. What is time in these days?
no one really knows anymore. Crowalt is the one that stands out for me a little bit more because it was such a small studio. Like the St. Kotar guys were a little bit bigger, and I was quite flattered to be reached out to by them. But the Crowalt guys actually really, what they're called, Mad Cat Studios. They really actually tugged on the heartstrings a little bit because they came to me and they were just like, "Would you play our game? We know you stream. We've watched some of your content. Do you want to play it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do. Yes, I really do." And then we played Journey as well. And Journey, for chat, Journey was a ride, dude. Journey was a roller coaster. It gave me an opportunity to stretch my narration legs a little bit. And the chat was like super invested. All of you guys were super invested. Apparently, I brought a couple of tears to a couple of eyes, which I personally take some pride in. I can make people cry on stream. Just saying. But that was a new thing for me because we hadn't played a game like that before. And it was something that was a real change of gears for me so that I could like try something totally different. Valorant, again, same thing. We got into Valorant in the beta, and that was the first beta play that we ever managed to achieve on RQ streams. Admittedly, loads of other streamers got it too, but we were there. We were there in the beta with Twitch streamers from all around the world, and that spawned its own memes again. We got Shotgun Knife from that. Are you playing with the chat?
Knife.
Shotgun.
Knife.
Shotgun.
Knife.
But that was really fun. It was a game that's intended for esports players, and we turned it into something else, and the chat made it what it was. You know? Yeah,
because a lot of people come to Valorant with teams, like other streamers came into Valorant with their teams or with friends who were looking to play it as well. You just threw yourself in there, not knowing anybody else, and just doing random co-op for that, and the bravery to do that, because general things about like online games and particularly esport level games and toxicity of
the communities and all that sort of stuff.
Culture on those fronts, but even like amongst other players, but just the lengths that you're going to communicate with your fellow players and just not knowing anything and just being just throwing yourself into that experience in a way that I personally found a little unfathomable, because it's not something that I could do.
But that brings me quite nicely onto two of your streams that are right up at the top of my list. Like, for example, Flower. I adored that stream. I adored that stream. Like, I could watch that stream for hours. Genuinely, it was so beautiful. The way you describe games, Anil, is next to no one on Twitch. And you can fight me about that on Twitter. Like, it's
Flower is definitely a highlight of mine. Like, I did not expect that stream to go where it did, and I didn't expect that game to be quite as beautiful and to evoke the kind of that level of response from me. Just almost like free-forming stream of thought, poetic narrative. And that was, really interesting and really edifying for me. So I'm really glad that makes your highlight list.
Of course. And the other one was Dishonored. Because when we first started playing, the conceit was that we were going to do a game that we both knew. Then I was going to play a game that I liked and you hadn't played before. Then you were going to play a game that you liked and I hadn't played before. And then we would talk about differences.
We'd make the other play that game.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And then on the back of that, you played Dishonored 2. And at the end of it, you genuinely liked it. And I saw in your face from the beginning to the end of the stream this change. You can see it if you watch it back on the VOD. You can see it. This change from the beginning where it's a bit like, I'm not sure about this, Mike. I'm not sure. And then by the end of it, you were like, no, I will murder everyone. They will die. And I was like, cool. He's in. He's invested. I'm just going to let him do it.
So, yeah, just looking back on it from my perspective, like, so many of the streams that I have done, were most of the streams that I've done are challenging in some way, shape, or form, not least of which without the tech issues to the almost always reared its head.
Yes, yeah.
On that front, but for me, I think my personal highlights would be West of Loathing, because obviously that was the first game that I played through fully. And it took longer than I was expecting it to. Partly because of the humor, but also just because it was working out where the balance in talking about the game and playing the game and interacting with the chat was balanced. So it's working out where that balance was, and by the end, obviously having to do some shortcuts in order to make sure that it was entertaining on stream, because I didn't want to do the grind of some of the level grinding on stream, being able to talk about that, and then what we came back to, and showcasing the punny humor, which is very much an RQ stream thing.
Oh, it's a staple. Actually, there's one thing I'd like to just address very quickly, if I may. I've seen a lot of people in the chat saying Soma and the Soma stream. The Soma wasn't actually something we did for RQ streams. That was actually a game that I played on my own channel and was ultimately a precursor into me playing more horror games, because it was actually you guys... Huh?
No, you did it on RQ streams.
Did we do it for RQ streams? I thought we did Soma for HGS.
No, it was your first full playthrough on RQ streams.
I was sure I played that on my own channel.
No, it's on the YouTube. It's on our YouTube playlist.
Is it?
Yeah, it was admittedly, this was May of last year, so that very limbo-esque period.
What?
Chat will back me up here.
Chat is backing you up.
Yeah, Soma was an RQ stream, and that was going to be one of my highlights. One of your streams that was a highlight for me.
Oh,
because and I'll do that now before I go back to my other thing, since we're on the topic. Yeah, Soma is where Derek got introduced.
Yeah.
In the episode, middle of episode 1 of that, the Derek got introduced to, because I remember it was in your bedroom studio,
Yes.
and you like perched on the edge of the bed,
Yes.
playing that game because there was not like. Oh boy, that room! There was not enough space between the edge of the bed and your desk.
I was in a 2x2, a 2x2 8th floor London flat, and I literally was sat on the edge of my double bed to use my PC. It was so bad that I could literally put something on to render in the evening and then just go to bed. Like, I could literally just lean backwards and I would be in bed. And then I could just sit up again in the morning before breakfast, check the edit, then get breakfast.
But that was those couple of streams, because I had seen, like, I'm not a horror games aficionado either. I tend to watch other people play horror games, and that's how I understand. Like, that's how I've got a lot of my knowledge about the genre, is through many, like, Let's Nope from Loading Ready Run, and our own mod Dreadnautical, who plays a lot of horror games on her channel, and so understanding the genre through that. And it kind of surprised me when you said that you were not a horror games fan, and then watching Soma and actually understanding that. Because especially with you coming from a YouTuber background, and jump scares and these are like bread and butter content for a lot of YouTubers. And for it, and especially because I knew the storyline of Soma was really good. So I was really looking forward to your playthrough, and it didn't disappoint. So I would say that is very much a highlight. So understand, getting to see your reactions to that. And seeing you explore the story as well was was a real highlight. For me as well, what else? Getting to like any stream where I got to talk about like fundamental issues about game design and interactions with society, and obviously we touched on things like colonialism when I did colonization, like the notions of empire building in general grand strategy games, and the cognitive dissonance with those sorts of things. But then Gone Home, and I know this.
I loved your Gone Home stream. I'd seen that game played before, and I loved it.
Gone Home was almost an afterthought for me to play that game, because I think I played it April of last year.
It was early on, it was early on last year.
Because it was around the time that you were moving.
And it was also while we still had dedicated artwork for each of the videos that we produced.
Wow, that quickly went out the window. As much credit to April for all of that, but like the time allocation for that. But
that was nuts. We tried so many things to make that work, but it just didn't in the end.
But Gone Home was a game that I was not expecting to affect me in that way, because I came into it like, actually let me go back a bit, because I was filling in for you on a Saturday.
Yes.
Because you were moving that weekend. It was also part of our push for affiliate, because we had to hit a certain number of streams in a 30-day period in order to make affiliate, and it was part of that push, because it's like you were moving at exactly the wrong time for us to be doing that. So I think that was a week I did 3 streams that week.
Wait, hold on.
In order.
Sorry, something's coming through in the chat very quickly. Plus No Kill apparently is sung by some of our fans now. Outside of our streams. That's incredible. I didn't know you guys were doing that. One person has just written in and said that they didn't even know that Plus No Kill came from our streams. Man. Damn. Nice. Oh man, that's the song I sing when I get scared. Sorry, do carry on, Anil. I totally cut over you there.
So like that was a week that so I think I was doing 3 streams that week. And that was probably gone. So the Saturday slot would have been the second one of that. And I came into it fully just expecting to talk about a walking simulator, like, because our notion of expanding people's knowledge and interest, and also by showcasing introductory experiences to games. I knew a little bit about Gone Home, and so I was, as I say, fully expecting to talk about it just on a technical level, as a walking simulator and as a narrative game and showcasing narrative game structure. And then for it to be as hard-hitting a story and as affecting a story.
You don't see that sledgehammer turn come, do you?
No, you don't. And it was so emotional, because also obviously the themes of like same-sex relationships and teenage love, and amidst a backdrop of a family that is in turmoil, and like it was a rough story. Like it's a rough story, but it is so it just hits me, and it's so like it very much hit me a lot harder than I was expecting it to, and particularly because it resonated with like large chunks of my life, because like things like not only like the confusion that I felt as a teenager growing up gay, as a like academic pressures and like the cultural affectations of, well, you need to do well academically, like all of that in concert just meant that it ended up being a game that was, in inverted commas, supposed to take 3 to 4 hours and be done in our usual Saturday session, and I think it runs at about 6.5 hours. Just because of like the emotional hitting and what we were talking about, and just like the various levels that they did, because I had to take a few extra breaks. It was cathartic, Molia. Yeah, I think that's a very good word to do that. So yeah, I thoroughly recommend going and watching the Gone Home stream, or playing Gone Home yourself if you haven't already.
Highly recommend it. Yeah,
it is very emotional. I am very glad that I pushed through and did it in one session, because I don't think it would have had the same effect if I had come back to it.
I agree, and I think it's one of the things that sort of, because we have some morals and some ethics on RQ streams as well, and one of the things that I like to talk about is sometimes you just have to push through, even when it's getting tough. You push through, and you'll see better things on the other side. And with Gone Home, that really for me is a game that epitomizes that. It's an emotional roller coaster of a journey, but if you stick with it, the ending is beautiful. Like, it's so well put together. Yeah,
it really is. And in the same way, like almost like the counterpoint to that of like knowing where your limits are and knowing when to break it and thing, with you playing Inside. Because there was very definitely a moment when like a lot of us were thinking, no, you should probably push on to try and complete this in the session. And it's like, no, you knew where your line was. And it's like, right, no, I am going to draw the line here, and I am going to come back to this next session. Because Inside is another like really good game, but it also has a lot of emotional impact due to like the dystopia that it conjures up.
I think on that note, if I may, so just to let you know, guys, it sounds like on the back of everything that we've discussed so far, Joe Mendasium, one of our lovely fans, is going to be putting on an RQ Streams watch party for all of the VODs that we've talked about over in our official Discord server. So if you type in !Discord into the chat, you'll find a link for our Discord there. I also believe it's still below our window down here. So you can find links to it. Please do join it if you want to join in on the watch party and see all the stuff that you might have missed, whether or not you were able to be here when we aired it. It might be a lot of fun to watch it with the fans, because honestly, watching it with this community, I think that'd be sick.
So yeah, like West of Loathing, the Gone Home stream, and obviously the other one, which was high emotional impact, and I'm very glad that I played it. And even though it was really tough to play on stream, The Wolf Among Us, Telltale Games, absolute classic. And I'm a little bit upset that technical issues have meant that is not as clean a playthrough as I would have liked. But we talked so much about issues in playing that game. All 5 chapters of it. Because like folks who have seen that, like there's partway through episode 1 where I was very much do we actually continue playing this? Is this something that people actually would like to see? And realizing that yes, this is actually important to show, and to play through and to run through. And we got to talk about a lot of difficult topics, and a lot of ethical questions come up in it. And I think we handled that in a really good way as a community.
And I think that's one of the things that gaming does very well, is it can be a tool to raise these sorts of questions and narratives. And I agree with you totally. Sometimes you have to try the tough stuff. Because, I mean, it's a lot to swallow. It can be a lot to swallow because there's a lot of stuff in there. But at the same time, chat, what's our RQ Streams mantra? Always try. And it's one of those things that sometimes you just have to try it and see. Even if it's difficult, even if it's tough. I mean, obviously, you know, within reason, like, don't push yourself too far. But at the same time, certainly, it's worth a go. And I totally agree with you, Anil, that it is it's certainly one thing that I would encourage people. No, it's not a cult. No, it's not. We don't say that here. It's not. It's not a cult. But yeah,
I'll just wander back to the tunnels.
Don't tell them about the tunnels, Anil. You're not meant to tell them how we were meeting each other before every stream. You're not meant to tell them about the ritual, Anil. We've let it all out now. I'm gonna have to close the stream. They know it's a cult. It's not a cult. Anil, we need to shut down. We can't do it. We can't go any further, Anil.
On that note, obviously there have been a lot of high points, a lot of stuff that we've really enjoyed. And actually, before I end up on the highlight, the other highlight I just wanted to raise was the horror poetry workshop that I did.
Oh yeah!
Because even though it wasn't as big as any of the other ones, I'm really glad that I did that, and I really would like to try and get the other 2 that I promised. They will come at some point, chat. I just don't know when I can fit them in because I will have to do more research about them. But like that horror writing poetry, the horror poetry writing workshop was a really good example of some of the more interesting and more diverse things that we wanted to do with the channel, but obviously take a lot more prep and run up. And last year didn't afford us the chance to do a lot of that.
Well, that was Sandbox Sunday, wasn't it? In a nutshell.
Yeah.
That's what Sandbox Sunday was designed to be, a space that me, Anil, and other creators from Rusty Quill could use to showcase what they did. Like, you know, we had Helen come on and do the baking stream, the initial baking stream. We had you, who did multiple different things with Sandbox Sunday, and various other people too. And that was a really nice space where people could do just cool stuff. Like the Merediths, when they came on and they did Portal as Trexel and David Seven. You know, like that stuff like that. It was just a free-thinking space. So
yeah. But what about the lower moments? What is there anything on is there anything anything we played or anything we did that you don't think worked as well, or was a low point of what we did?
Well, there's one very low moment that I had, but I won't go too much into that. I think that in terms of lowlights of RQ streams, being perfectly honest, I think that there aren't that many low points that I can think of, just because the whole project ultimately has been a suck it and see project. Like, we've done so much stuff, and we literally just tried new things. And yeah, there are things that worked, and yeah, there are things that didn't work so well, and yeah, tech went wrong, and yeah, various other things went wrong, and then all the other stuff happened that you know about. But it was one of those things that it's one of those projects where it's very difficult to pick a low light. Wow, nice. It's very difficult because we need to we need to remember that ultimately the first year of this project was designed to be a pilot. Like, genuinely, the first 3 months were a big trial phase for RQ Streams. Genuinely, in the background, we, Alex and me and Anil and various other people, April, all of us guys, we were all talking about where RQ Streams was going, what we were intending to do with it, and blah, blah, blah. And we all agreed in the beginning it would probably not make us any money, and we probably wouldn't see a return from it, and it would just be an interesting new thing to try. 3 months came and went in a flash, and by 3 months, we were in the lockdown. We were in the first lockdown.
Yeah.
And at
And
that
all
point,
our plans had to change.
yeah, and at that point, Alex came to me and said, well, you know that idea that you had to bring more streamers into RQ Streams that I told you couldn't do? Well, you can do it now. And so I brought everyone else in, and we created Sandbox Sunday, and we expanded Sandbox Sunday, and then we did loads of other things as well. And then through that, things changed again, because we've been through lockdown after change after turn after whatever, problems, concerns, difficulties, games, everything. We've been through the lot. And at the end of all, what you see today and what you're seeing now is basically what I wanted to produce a year ago. But it's taken us this long to get here.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing.
No. Like we're not in the position that we thought we would have been a year when we were setting up this project. I mean, that might have been a little bit too leading a question. Like, are there any games that you have played that you thought were disappointing? I'm going to bring us back to actual streams
XCOM.
rather than really.
XCOM, I love that game. I do.
I'm really surprised to hear you say that.
I love XCOM, but I'm really sorry, but the shooting mechanic is bullshit. Like, we made so many awesome characters, and then they died because the shooting mechanic is bullshit. That's why the rage became a meme from that playthrough. It was so awkward. I mean, to be honest with you, like that and Valorant the second time around, because when I came back to it, I was so ready to get back to shotgun knife. I was so ready to just have a little blat around with various people on the internet and do whatever. And it was literally just death after death after death after death after death after death after death. And I was like, oh, come on. I played Apex Legends for 3 weeks in preparation for that stream. And when it came round to playing Valorant, so just to try and get 1 kill or 1 win, like, I by the end of it, I was like, I'm done. I am done with this game.
Yeah, because you cut that stream short and went back to Gary Catman. I think.
Yeah, I gave it to the chat, and we then decided that we wanted to play Skyrim. We put up a poll, as we have been doing through all of this. But like, I wouldn't even really necessarily call them lowlights. Do you know what I mean? No. Like, I would say that
disappointments, but not in a way that is bad. It's more in a case of the game didn't quite live up to your expectation, or the experience didn't live up to your expectation, but it still made for an interesting thing to talk about. Yeah,
exactly. Sorry. Sorry, April just messaged me, and normally when April messages me when I'm working, something has gone wrong, so I just had to very quickly check. But everything is fine. She's just talking about a package.
So there's two for me that I think stand out on that front. But again, from the perspective of I think we talked about them in a sensible way, but the games themselves were a disappointment.
Yes.
First one, obviously, Cultist Simulator.
Oh, that game. It was awful, wasn't it? It was awful.
So, as a reminder to chat, this project started as a on-road to gaming. It's as a way to introduce people to games. And I think we have been successful in that to varying degrees. But like, we wanted to showcase a lot of tutorials and like introductory gaming experience for people who don't necessarily have the experience or the vocabulary to talk about these things, and to give broader viewpoint on this.
Or people who don't class themselves as gamers, who are interested in gaming and want to maybe pick up something so that they can see what it's like.
Or people who are experienced in one area and want to see what a different genre is like.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cultist Simulator was such a disappointment. Like, I'll skip over all of the intro stuff that we had to do before that game, because you can go back and watch the VOD for it. But the actual gameplay, because that is a game that had so much promise and so much interesting about its setup and like its world. But the game mechanics and the playing experience did not match it, and we banged our heads against a brick wall for like 3.5 hours trying to get something out of that game that felt worthwhile, and we kept getting stymied by the game and its mechanics. And it was like,
it was awful.
Regardless of how logical we tried to be about it, the game refused to do. And obviously, we only have a limited amount of time in order to showcase some of these things. So obviously, you have to take our assessments and our analysis with a little bit of salt, because there are lots of people who do like that game, but it has a very steep learning curve, and you have to bash your head against this for about 10 hours before you can actually get into it. And this was where we ended up, is like, I don't think that is necessarily a game for people who want to pick this up and get into what should have been very promising.
What should have been a very promising strategy card game, which is the reason why we picked it. But
and the other one was Dreadnautical, because that is just a game that was downright disappointing for what it should have been.
We talked about this because I missed your Dreadnautical stream, but I've talked to you about it subsequently, and you really didn't like it, did you?
No, and if you watch the stream, you can see how difficult it is for me to try and be at least equanimous about it.
You said a word then, and I think it was a word, but I'm certain I thought it was a sneeze, possibly.
Sorry. For me to try and be as balanced and objective in my viewpoint, but it is very much one that I was bending over backwards to say anything nice about that game on stream, and then dwelling on it post stream, and coming back the next week and saying, that game sucked. That game, I really wanted to like. Okay, Brenanza has it. It's like it has merit, and Brenanza in chat was just say it's bad, Anil, and I refused to do that. And it was like I was trying to find every way not to say it on stream, but then coming back the next week and saying, I've thought about this is a bad game, because I played another couple of hours of it off stream, and it's like, no, I am getting nowhere. This is not a good game.
I have never heard you talk about a game like that before, ever. Genuinely, I'm a little bit scared.
I did not expect to do that about Dreadnautical. Like, I have seen bad games, I have played bad games, and like there are like games that are bad straight off the bat. But for something like that to masquerade as a game that should have been good but was just awful in terms of playing experience, I was. It threw me a little bit.
Did it? Oh man! Like, because genuinely, I when we were talking about it was you who suggested playing Dreadnautical.
Oh yeah.
And we talked about it for a while. But I'm gonna have to watch that stream. I'm gonna have to watch that VOD now, because I genuinely am interested. Anil does not say this about games ever. This has never happened for you before. So, like, genuinely, I'm interested to hear what it was about it, like, that didn't gel.
Because even at this point, I will say that if Cultist Simulator is the style of game that you want to get into and want to invest the time into it, I think that there is some merit in doing so.
Yeah.
I honestly do not think that there is any merit in playing Dreadnautical, and I hate I hate myself for saying that.
Whoa!
I really dislike myself for saying that.
Damn, I can feel the heat from that over here. Jeez, I mean, 5 centimeters away from you. Oh, God damn.
Yeah, there are games. If you want that gameplay, there are so many other games that do it better.
Now listen. We've got to play some games at some point, but there's one other thing, the elephant in the room that we need to address. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you talk about your elephant, and I might, if it's different from my elephant, I will raise that elephant.
Okay. Well,
I'll throw that elephant at you.
Fine. At some point, we're gonna have to play some games because we do play games. But like, the one elephant that I wanted to address is the elephant that the chat has already brought up. Our most popular stream, by far, one of the ones that honestly we didn't have any expectation of it going the way that it did. It just sort of did.
No, because it has really taken on a life of its own.
Hatoful boyfriend. Of so many memes. Dr. Thick, Vitality Girl, Damp Birds, all of this stuff. All came from Hatoful Boyfriend, the game that you suggested I should play because I hadn't played that many dating sims before. You said
said you were a complete dating sim noob. But...
I was, and I well, to some extent I am, but like, at the time I was a complete dating sim noob, and I did not know what to expect. Here for beans, yeah, exactly. All of these memes, they all came from Hatoful. Now, I wanted to say to
for little girl.
So I've got some new headphones since the last time we streamed together, and I can hear you in my soul with these headphones on. Good Lord. I can't even. You did all of the voices for that as well, apart from like some of the ones that I did very few of them. But like, I loved that stream so much, and the question I have been dying to ask you since: what was your favorite character voice from that stream? I've been dying to ask you this question for so long.
Like, obviously the fans really liked the deep voice beacon that we did, because I think both you and I did a voice for Iwamine on that stream, or at least you may have done it in the first one, and I did it in because we came back to it for the Game Blast charity stream. Yes. We reprised the thing, and I think I played him as the Cockney geezer on that one.
Yes. Yeah. But
I think, obviously, anytime I get to do over-the-top faux French is a good thing with Shirogane. But honestly, I think the favorite voice that I did was Koo. Yeah, was the pudding bird, just going coo, and then doing the subtitles.
I love.
I just had a great time with San.
I love that.
With Oko-san.
Oh my Lord. And you know what? And I was so happy that I could do my variant of it when we did it on We Talk a Dream.
Yeah.
Like, it genuinely was a gift to be able to do that, because I have a lot to live up to after
I'm so glad that we decided to alternate voices on that one, because, okay, I don't know whether or not Nico is going to actually put this one up anywhere, because I think it's probably past the 2 weeks that it's gone off VODs. But the one that we did, Mike and I guested on Nico's birthday stream at the end of December to play Hatoful, and your voice for the librarian boy. For the
librarian boy who lives in a library, does he's very shy.
That just got me. That really just got me, more so than any of the other ones that we did.
But the thing is, you know what that voice... you know how I imitate that voice, don't you? You know who that's meant to be.
No.
That's meant to be the male Tracer from Overwatch. Cheers, love!
Oh.
The cavalry's here! That's literally it.
Oh,
Well,
my
could use a few
Lord.
more heroes, couldn't they?
Now that you say it, yes, that's really obviously a male tracer. But wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're gonna have to play Overwatch on stream at some point, probably,
Now-
in order to.
I'm actually really glad that you've said that, because there was a reason why I picked Valorant and not Overwatch. And it's because of the reasons that we've already discussed, which is that the Overwatch community is
Yeah.
words I can't use on stream or shit. I've already sworn twice, but like it's so misogynistic, or it has been in the past. And like,
Oh boy.
yeah.
Like, I think we're gonna have to try and find a group of good people to play Overwatch with if you
Yes.
want to showcase it on stream.
Yes, exactly. We're gonna have to
'cause I
find
know
some
there are a
people who
couple
we
of
can
people.
squad up
I'm
with.
pretty sure there's a couple of people in the company who do play.
Or just other streamers who play it. Like, you know,
Yeah.
we'll figure something out. I would love to, because I would love to do the voices for the Overwatch characters that appear in my head. Tracer being the main one, obviously, because, you know, I've got to represent London and Britain somehow.
Yeah.
Tracer is the best way to do that, I feel, if you're playing Overwatch.
Please don't voice Moira.
No, that might be very difficult. I can't do a good Irish accent, and I think that that might be quite tough. But no, that was my Tracer voice. That was my Overwatch Tracer. Yeah.
I loved it. I honestly love that voice. So the elephant in the room that I was going to bring up.
I could do Mercy as well. I could do a male Mercy.
Oh, go on.
Dr. Ziegler. Oh my god, what's the line? Take two and call me in the morning.
Because of course Mercy has to come out as German. Yeah.
Oh well, she's Swiss. Swiss German, I think.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Anyway.
The one I say, and this elephant goes right back to the very first stream, and this brings us neatly round to us playing FTL the first time. And yes, chat, we will play games, because I think probably what we should do is after this take a slight break and then come back and play the game. I've loved reminiscing.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this so much.
The history section on the first stream took like 40 minutes. We've gone over that by a bit, but yeah.
Can I ask you something, actually?
Sure, yeah.
Can I, because you'll know this, I've been playing so much Apex recently, and I actually just generally wanted to ask you this, but I never have time, so seeing as we're here, what does non-terre plus ultra mean?
Sorry?
Non-terre plus ultra. It's something that Octane says when you jump out of the thing, and you know stuff, so I thought I would ask you.
Non-terra plus ultra.
Yeah, and you guys in the chat as well. Feel free to chime in if you guys know.
I mean,
it's okay if you don't. I just wanted to ask you.
I need to see it written down, because I'm not entirely sure that what you are saying. Because if it's like non-terra plus ultra, so not of the Earth.
Plus ultra is my hero academia thing, but I doubt it's from that. Probably. Kilometers says no land beyond or something.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah.
What are we talking about? Excellent question, Luminightfall.
None outside of this.
Terra means Earth. That's good to start. No land beyond this, says Elia thinks.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Because I was getting like no Earth. It was trying to parse what ultra meant in this sense. So yeah, non-terra plus ultra, no land beyond this.
Thanks.
Interesting. I'm not quite sure what that would mean, because I don't know the context of that hero.
You jump. He's Spanish. He's one of the Spanish heroes, or at least Hispanic anyway. And when you jump out of the dropship, he just yells that.
Oh, right. Okay. So it's almost a Roman thing. Okay.
Holy Roman Empire stuff. Oh, cool.
Stuff.
Okay.
Banil.
Yeah.
So, the elephant that I was going to ask you about.
Yeah.
So, in that very first stream, when we were talking about our gaming histories,
Yeah.
you talked about a game that you had spent like on and off over the last like 10, 12 years trying to find, but couldn't remember what it was. Like, it was a Command and Conquer clone, and you got very invested in talking about how enthusiastic you were about this game. And it was a game called Arsenal. Do you remember talking about this?
Yes, I remember talking about this.
And the chat, and I think it was. I am going to point the finger here at Dreadnautical, whose Google foo was amazing, to find that game and sent you the link because you said I would check this out.
Yep.
And you said if this is the right game, you will come and play this on RQ streams and show everyone how good this game was. So would you care to talk about that?
No. No, I'm not talking about it.
You said you would. If I remember correctly, your words were,
Hello.
"If this is the right one, I'm going to hole up in my bedroom for a week and not come out playing this game."
Okay. Okay. Huh.
Inquiring minds want to know: was that true?
No. Okay. Here's what happened. So.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just. So here's what happened. It's never the precursor to it's always the precursor to an amazing story. Yeah.
It is. It says, I hope Tim has an amazing time. It was a fan shirt. So, Trut actually did send me the link to the game, and I clicked on it, and it was the right game. Genuinely, it was the original copy of Arsenal from back when I used to play it, and I was like, no way. So I know RTSs, and I was like, okay, real-time strategies, and I was like, okay, I'll just dive in. I'll just have a go, and I'll be able to like figure it out because the controls will be fairly intuitive. The controls are not intuitive at all. None of the controls do what you would expect them to do. And so I sat there and I played it for about half an hour, and I noticed that like basically the whole game. Yes, it is a Command and Conquer clone, and it's not as intuitive as Command and Conquer at all. Like, the hitbox on units is like this when you're trying to select them, and you can't group select things sometimes. Like, I was trying to select all of my units and group select them. In the tutorial, because I couldn't work out how the select options worked, I lost the tutorial. Yes, that's right. The AI killed me in the tutorial of the game. And I thought, do you know what? Fine. Do you know what? I'll give it another go. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So I pressed escape, and what happened, Anil?
The game
Quit to desktop.
went to the
yes,
menu?
Exactly. So I loaded the game back up. And I gave it another go. And this time I did better in the tutorial, but I discovered that the only way to beat the tutorial is by having a ratio of 5-to-1 tanks. For every one of the AI's tanks, you need to have 5. It took me 40 minutes to win the tutorial level. Just the tutorial. I was like, no one is going to want to watch me play this. Like, no one is going to want to watch me play this. Like, I couldn't even do the basic functions that the game was asking. I didn't even get to the submarines. I didn't get to the planes. I got to nothing. Also, I realized the voice acting in it is incredible. Incredible. It's just like, it's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Because some of it makes sense and some of it just doesn't. It's like they got Gary from The Office and they were like, yep, you can be the voice of the Jeep. What does a Jeep driver sound like? Well, it kind of sounds like this. So that's going to be the voice for every Jeep driver in the game. That's it. That's it. That's the voice. Yes. All right. Now, if you tweak that a little bit, right? If you put that through maybe audio post-processing, eventually you get more work. From World of Warcraft, from Warcraft 3! You get the peons from Warcraft 3! Alright. What is it? Like, see, it's just... Oh my lord. And so after a while, I was just like... No. Do you know that Ryan Reynolds thing where he replied to... who's the new Spider-Man? What's his name? The guy, the British guy, small.
Tom Holland.
Yes, Tom Holland, yeah. So when Ryan Reynolds replied to Tom Holland's call out, he did a challenge. He did like a fitness challenge. And one of the people he suggested to do it was Ryan Reynolds. And Ryan Reynolds produced a video where he just looked at the camera and goes, no. That was my reaction to playing Arsenal on your streams. I just looked at it, I was like, no.
And on that note, why don't we take a break? Let chat get their bearings back. I could probably do with another hot drink for what's coming up.
Yes, I'm gonna get coffee or something.
And then we'll come back and actually play the game that started all of this off.
Actually, Anil, you've never had this choice, have you? What corgi would you like?
Do
you remember their names? Or...
No, I don't remember their names.
All right.
How many? What's the different options? And I'll randomly pick a number.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Let me roll a d4.
Yeah, get that d4 up, boy! Oh, man! He's gone to get a d4. While he's gone to go and get the D, if you want to follow the channel, remember to just click up here. There's a little heart button. If you're enjoying what you've seen so far, just click the little heart, and it will be able to let you know every time we go live.
So, don't know if chat can see that. This is my purple and gold metal D4.
That's so pretty.
It's really pretty. And the number is 3.
Hey! All right. Okie dokie. In that case, then, I will leave you with. I think is this marshmallow? Oh, no, this is biscuits, isn't it? So I will leave you with biscuits. The Corgo. Anil and I are going to go and get some more hot drinks, and we will see you in a hot while. See ya. See ya, chat. Bye.
Bye.
Chat, I'm back. Very quickly. Just to remind you that if you want to see more stuff like this, one of the things that you can do is you can press the heart button right up there. But because we're Twitch partners, what you can do is you can also click the subscribe button down here as well. Unlike what Bryn suggested to you all when Bryn came on RQ streams, this isn't a contrived random bit that Anil actually knows about. He genuinely doesn't know that I'm doing this. It's a big secret. So, if you want to follow us, hit the follow button up there, and you can see plenty more content like this. Hey, and we're back. Hello, Anil.
Hello.
All right, mate.
While we were off during the break, I suddenly realised there was one other highlight that I forgot to talk about.
And
just be really quick. Another highlight for this chat has been seeing how invested you all have been in my hair. Just because the last haircut I had was at the beginning of February last year, before I went away on holiday in March, and just because it hasn't been cut since then, and just seeing your adventures with me as it just grew out, and now has just become. Hang on.
Into glorious cacophony. Have you really not had it cut since then? Is that true?
I've missed secret sneaky Mike.
Mate, at this point you are basically our Markiplier, you know that, right? Because Mark hasn't cut his hair in like forever. So like you at this point are essentially our Markiplier. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not sure if I like that comparison, really.
Well, who would you rather be?
I don't know.
Valkyrie? I don't think she's cut her hair either.
Fair.
Who else? Jacksepticeye?
God.
Just naming streamers now. Pokemon? Right.
Oh, thank you very much, Kazyeka.
Bad comparison. Mark could never be Anil. Anil is beautiful and talented. Anil is good. Anil is very good. That is true. Anil is very good. All right. Okay. Well, shall we play some games then?
Yes, let's.
Now, chat, very quick headphone warning. When this comes in, I'm going to have to adjust the volume, so it might be quite loud. Because I haven't adjusted the volume settings yet. So this is a headphone warning, legit. This might be very loud, just for a minute. So if you've got earbuds in, take them out now. Otherwise, this may... otherwise this may, like, blow your ears out. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? Here we go. FTL. Oh, how's that, actually? How's that on the volume levels?
I can't hear the game, but I don't think I will be able to because of the way...
No, I was asking myself. Don't worry about it. Okay. Is that better? Anil, can you say something for me?
Hello.
No, that's still too loud. I'm gonna chuck it all the way down here.
Yes, April, you are here in time for game.
Right, I think that works. The music is louder than me. Really?
Oh, wow.
That's a lot. It's still loud.
Okay,
we'll turn it down even more than that then. There we go. How's that? Yeah, it's still loud. Could be worse. It could be an Atari game. Yeah, that's very true. That's better. You like that? Well, I'm going to turn it down just a scooch more then. There we are. Anil?
Yep.
Give us some of your dulcet tones.
This is Anil coming to you with the RQ streams on the Saturday session.
Alrighty. Alright, there we go. Okay! That was very beautiful. Okay, in that case then, let's get FTL on! Boom! Alright.
You might have to share it with me so that I can see.
I'm doing it now. Just give me a second, Anil.
I'm sorry.
Share your screen. What do you want to share? I don't know.
Oh, Dreadnautical coming in with the classic British comedy reference there.
There we go. Oh no. I have a feeling. I can now see myself. No!
Ah!
No!
I have multiplied mics.
No! This is not what it should look like. How's that? There's Anil but large. How about that?
Anil writ large.
Anil writ large. I cannot help. There.
No.
Hold on. Right. I can fix this. I can make this right, Anil.
Well, I kind of need you to. Otherwise, my involvement in this game might be somewhat limited.
Yeah. No, look. Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, brace yourself.
Yeah.
Things are going to change.
I am braced.
Things are going to change. Like now-ish.
Like...
There you go. Just don't give me the sass. All right, I'm doing
Hey,
it.
nice sass.
Hold on. I've nearly got you. I've nearly got you. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Just keep
I'm
holding on.
gripping tightly.
There. Now you're huge. There we go. Right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh no. Anil, I've broken it again. Hold on.
Oh, no.
We're moving you up. Yes.
Oh wow, okay.
Right, we're cropping you in.
I've just actually turned on the stream so that I can actually see what the...
There we go. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. Holding.
Hold on. Hold on. No. No, we want to go the other way. Here we go.
Slide to the left. And slide to the right.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time.
Right.
Right foot, left stomp. Can we get DMCA stroke for that?
Nah.
Nah. No one's done the cha-cha slide in like 40 years, so
Yeah. Also, it has to be recognizably the track, and I'm not sure that was in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I don't know. Yes. I mean, for legal sake, I'm going to say yes. However, I think that was actually a perfect rendition. There.
Aha.
Now look how good you are.
Aha. I am looking good on stream.
You do always look good on stream, mate.
Aww.
Right. Okay.
And so do you, dear sir.
Oh,
I miss hugging you.
I miss hugging you too. It's been how long? It's been over a year, nearly. Feels like forever.
Yeah, because it would have been February.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it! Why'd you have to go and say something like that?
Oh.
Oh, I miss you so much, dude.
I know. I miss you so much. And you're not even in London anymore.
No, I know. I don't live in London anymore. But I can. When this is all over, I'm going to come back. Yeah.
Yes.
When this is all over, I'll catch a train. I'll be on the first train down, and we'll have a hug, and I'll stay with you and Brim for like a week.
Yay.
And we can play games. Oh, I can show you. I can show you Miles Morales.
Oh, I've been watching. Autumn play that. It looks really good.
Wait until you play it, dude. The haptic response on the PS5 controllers is sublime. Seriously, it's so good. I went Sean Connery then, Rip. Like, it's so good. It's so good.
Okay, let me pop out the window so that I can actually see the game properly.
All right.
And pause the stream.
So for those of you who don't know, this is FTL. It started out as an indie release way back in like 2012. And since then became a little bit of a cult sensation. It's all in 2D graphics. It's a strategy-based game set in space. You get a ship that you get to name and do various things with. Throughout the game, you run away from an enemy force who's attacking, and ultimately what you try and do is save the galaxy, or your little bit of it, at least. Yes, indeed. It came out in 1996. Michael the Comfort Crew. Well, look, if you say please... then I might consider it. We don't demand hierarchy.
There was a redemption.
I know, but now it's principle. So,
oh god,
there we go.
Kilometers. That quote. I will go to the one place where capitalism has not reached yet. Space.
Space. Oh my god, the Tim Curry. If you guys don't know what that is, just Google Tim Curry Space. Honestly, I watch that regularly when I need cheering up. It's the best.
Yeah. Like, I love Tim Curry in, like, everything he does, pretty much. And just the amount of scenery cheering in space!
Did you watch Clue?
Yeah, film? I watched it last week.
Did you? Oh my god, that is one of my favourite Tim Curry films.
It is seriously one of my favourite films just of all time. So,
Now, actually, do you know what? Actually, speaking of then and now, Anil, I can tell you something.
Ooh.
Do you know what I've done since we last streamed FTL?
Have you unlocked another ship?
Well, yes, I have, and there's a reason for that.
Ooh, and what might that reason be?
Well, you might remember if you cast your mind back into the fog of 2020, right back at the beginning. I said,
I'm back.
I'm glad that you're there. I saw the journey. It was epic. I said way back when I still haven't completed the game.
You did, I remember.
I
And
have...
not just from having watched the stream this morning.
I've completed the game! I've actually done it! I went back and I completed the game for the first time ever since I've owned it!
Mike, I am so proud and pleased for you.
Oh my lord. I completed the game for the first time. Wow. So now we have new ships to play with.
Ooh.
Now,
Ooh.
I was going to put it to you, Anil. Thank you, chat, by the way. Big preach. I was going to put it to you. What would you rather do? Would you rather do the original ship that we did from our first ever playthrough of FTL? Or do you want to play as some different ones?
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that we will probably get at least 1.5 playthroughs in
Probably, yeah.
on this. So for the first run, why don't we go? Let's kick it off old school, as they say.
I love it when you talk street to me, Anil.
And go with the first ship that we did.
All right. In that case, then, ship needs its original name, doesn't it?
It does. Well, I was going to ask chat if they remembered, but
Mate, chat knows. Chat knows.
It feels appropriate that we give it the original ship hull and the original ship name.
Indeed.
We are going with the Aurora.
But we have our new crew.
Ooh.
We have our new crew. Scoops.
We have Scoops.
We've got Scoops. We've got Fish. And we've got a Stead.
Do we have Fish in chat? That's a question.
Do we have Fish in chat? That is a very good question.
I don't know if Fishy is in chat, actually.
Now then. Oh, the mechanisms. Yeah, people are twigging now. People are coming on board.
Yeah.
Now.
This hits a lot differently to when we did it almost last year. Because actually, no, hang on. Death of the Mechanisms was the 20th of January.
Yeah. Something
I'm
like
trying
that.
to remember. Yeah, because I think Death of the Mechanisms. Their final ever concert would have been on the 20th or the 19th and 20th.
And you filmed it.
I filmed the Sunday, the Sunday one, and I think there is a stream recording up on YouTube. 19th was the final one, yeah. 18th and 19th, not 19th and 20th, yeah. So I recorded the Sunday show,
yeah,
and I believe the streamed footage of that is still up on YouTube, which is definitely go and watch it if you couldn't be there, because it was amazing. It was an amazing finale. But yes, so yes, the Aurora, and then 6 days later, we started our key stream. So. Now, I'm not saying that the mechanisms had to die in order for us to.
A phoenix that rose from the ashes. Just to say.
You know.
With that in mind.
Oh, hey, Bryn.
With that in mind. Oh, is Bryn here? Oh, Bryn is here. Hello, Bryn. With that in mind, shall we name... So, shall we name one of the crew members after someone in chat?
Oh, I thought you were going to say, should we name them after one of the actual mechanisms?
I was thinking that, but then I changed my mind. Like, I think we should name it after someone in chat. And what I'm going to say is that the first person to redeem a highlight will use their name. If you don't know how to do it, click channel points. There we go. Right, perfect. It's Striker Flynn's birthday as well. Yay! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Well,
from all of us on RQ Street.
How do you spell it? STRIKERFLYAN. STRIKERFLYNN. Easy mode. Striketh. Okay, perfect.
That looks just like a complete blur to me.
Ideal. Well, it says Striker because apparently Striker Flynn wouldn't
Right.
fit. But all the same. Now, we're going to do it on easy again because this game is monumentally difficult. So I think it'd be more fun to play it on easy.
Sure.
We might, if we have another chance, we can do a normal run. But certainly, I think the first one should be.
I think
easy.
depending on time, let's see how we go.
Let's go, baby.
All
right. So, for those of you who don't
on.
know the story of FTL, basically you work for an alliance called the Federation, and you have some data on your ship that you're trying to take back to the Federation fleet, and you're being chased by basically a big group of rebels. So our job really is to try and survive. And to do that, we have various different things. We've got fuel up here that we can use to jump between different warp places. One thing to mention is this is a roguelite. So basically you have one shot at each run through, and then you start an entirely fresh run through if you die, or if you lose in some other way. I don't know if there is another way. Mostly if you die. So, Anil, first jump of the game. Where do you want to go?
You said that because we did a little bit of planning, just a smidge of planning beforehand. You may not think so, but there is a smidge of planning. That I would get the first run, and then you would do the subsequent ones in terms of decision making.
Indeed.
Cool. So can we jump to the long diagonal in front of us?
This one?
Yes.
All right. Let's go see what we find. Planning. This is RQ Streams. Yeah, I know.
Your ship is. How should we do voices? Shall I do the reading?
You can
Since
do the
you're doing
reading
the
if
playing.
you want to do the reading.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. Go back to the first thing because I think I did almost all the reading in the first one. So let's recreate that first stream as best we can.
Man, I'm getting all nostalgic now.
Yeah. Your ship is hailed. We've found you at last. Prepare to die.
All right. So, we're being attacked. Now, one of the things I really like about this game is that it has pause mechanics, so you can think about things if you want to. It's a nice game for if you're a bit more of a casual player who likes something that they can really sort of sink their teeth into. It's got great mechanics, and it also gives you a bit of space, so it's not like a first-person shooter, basically, where you have to think on your feet very much. You can take as much time as you want to and plan your attack, plan your moves. So we have an Artemis missile launcher and a burst laser. The burst laser does, laser damage, as I'm sure you can imagine. And the Artemis missile launcher launches a missile which has a chance to go through shields and also then blow up an entire room. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to shoot at their shields to start with. That's what this S is in the middle of their ship. And then once their shields are down, as you damage components, it then also does damage to that individual thing. By that, what I mean is, if you shoot at their shields, then you have a chance to bring their shields down. If you shoot at their weapons, you have a chance to bring their weapons down.
You get a frantic message. Take everything we have. Just don't kill us. Oh, hang on. I've got to decide whether this is an altruism run or not.
The meme, Anil. The meme. Altruism. It came from here.
When people talk about altruism in RQ streams, this is the very first stream that started.
Altruism.
So, chat, do we mean altruism in the RQ stream sense, or do we mean altruism in the dictionary definition sense?
Everyone is chanting murder.
Fine.
Altruism. Bryn. RQ streams altruism, baby.
I had the gun. I think it would be remiss of me to not say we will not accept surrender.
Damn right we won't. There we go. So we committed an altruism, and as the ship explodes, we get 2 fuel, 1 drone, and 24 scrap. Scrap is your currency in this game for people who haven't played it before. So let's jump on by.
Let's jump to the long diagonal southeast. Yeah.
Alrighty. Here we are.
Your sensors are picking up a distress call on an encrypted Federation channel. You eventually find a Federation scout being chased by a rebel fighter.
What do you want to do? This feels like a Limmy sketch somehow.
I think if I am channeling you from that first run, then aid the Federation ship.
Okay.
Let's be good.
Alright, we'll aid the Federation ship in that case then. Same plan as before, we'll try and take down their shields with everything we have first. Do you know what I've just realised I can do?
What?
Do you know what I've just realised I can do?
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Brace yourself. Brace
Right.
yourself. This is going to break some of the immersion, but brace yourself. Where am I? This is me. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I'm going in, Anil! I'm going in! I'm gonna work.
Okay.
I'm gonna work on the cameras. I'm in. Anil, I'm working the cameras for you, mate. I'm gonna do a heckin' type. I'm doing a heckin' type, Anil, on the scanners.
Good.
I can see the
keep an
things,
eye-
Anil. I'm working it.
How are they doing? How are they doing?
They're doing pretty badly. The shields are down, actually. We're doing really well. That's what I
Hooray.
can detect.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What?
We're nearly taking them down, Anil.
Tell you?
We're nearly there. I can feel it. It's close.
I'm getting the data report sent exact to my computer as we speak.
Oh no! Quick! I must return to whence I came.
Yeah, if the cams get damaged, does Mike explode?
Maybe. I mean, there's
With the
only one way to find that out, really.
With the ship destroyed, you quickly collect useful resources, and we contact the Federation ship. Thanks. We didn't think there would be rebel ships all the way out here. They seem to be searching for something. Take some extra supplies as thanks for your aid.
And there we go. So we got a bit of extra scrap and a bit of extra. We got one extra missile and some more fuel, which is
very
really good.
useful. Yeah.
Where do we go now?
Oh, we have the rebel fleet starting to encroach. So let's jump east.
So over here.
Yeah, that one.
All right.
I'll use vague compass points.
I like vague. That's good.
You receive a hail from a station orbiting a nearby planet. Captain, we are a Federation terraforming team C12 and are in need of assistance. Do you have some time? Oh, we got caught out so often last time by this being a trap, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Oh.
What do you want to do, Anil? How do you want to play it?
We offer our assistance,
Righto.
Oh, thank you. We need to scan this planet for life before we can begin terraforming. But our sensors can't get the necessary power to scan through this
But
atmosphere.
our sensors aren't working.
We've got a schedule to keep. Any chance you can help?
We attempt to scan the planet, yeah.
It seems your sensors are no more powerful than the terraformers. You apologize and continue on your way.
So that is a quest for if you probably have advanced scanners. Our sensors aren't working. So we're gonna leave.
Yes.
That's a shame. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Let's go to southeast, please.
My sensors. Which one? This one or this one?
That one. Yeah.
The
long
longest one.
southeast. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, hang on. I am just waiting for the stream to show me text that actually is legible.
It's all right. I'll read this one.
Yeah, you might have to read this one. I can't read.
That's
I
all right.
can't read this alas.
You find a rebel automated scout floating near this position. This beacon, sorry. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to have been deactivated. 1. Attempt to download the ship's data stores. 2. Don't risk activating it and just strip the ship for any useful scrap, and you get 13 scrap for the second option.
Sorry, what's option 1?
Attempt to download the ship's data stores
Ooh.
with your sensors.
No, let's just grab it for scrap.
All right. So we grabbed the scrap, and that's about it. We're on our way again.
Ooh,
Donde está del destination?
Northeast?
Rightio.
There we go.
Here we go. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. You can buy one slave and free them to join your crew, so you pay 38 scrap and you get a Treyu. That's a reference. You can, 2, attack the slaver scum, or 3, ignore the slaver and continue on your merry way. Did I say that right, chat? Did I actually get that right that time?
Atreyu, yeah.
I'm so good now. I'm so good at reading names now.
Oh, this is... If we attack them, then we risk killing everybody. No, we have to go altruism. Yeah, attack the slaver scum.
We're attacking the slaver scum! Alright then. With a triple S alliteration, in we go. Waiting for the weapons to charge before we fire our first volley. Straight into the shields, as per usual. One of our departments is on fire. We surrender! Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. We can either accept Will, who is a who is a bug lord, or alternatively, we can say surrender is not an option.
Oh no. No, I think we have to go surrender is not an option. We have to get rid of these slaver scum.
We're going in hot! Alright, here we go. We continue the assault on the slaver scum. Oh yeah, we're still on fire.
Yes,
right,
we are very much on fire.
Let me...
From my perspective, we're on blurry fire, but...
Well, look, blurry fire is better than fire, I guess. Right, so we're going to drain the oxygen from that compartment to get rid of the fire, because fire and oxygen are best friends, and without each other, they can't survive. The slave ship is destroyed. They won't continue their evil trade, but many lives were probably lost on that ship. So we get 3 fuel, 1 drone, and 32 scrap, and our ship is on fire, and we're running out of oxygen. Yes. Hello, Anna.
Yeah, I know. I hate those, catch-22s.
I know.
Yes.
I'm going in.
Are you?
I'm helping. Oh no.
Are you?
I'm upside down, Anil. I'm helping
Where
with the
are you?
oxygen. I'm gonna help. I'm helping with the oxygen now. Look,
I might just...
Look. It's better. It's better now. Look, me.
Yeah. Yes. It's better.
Me and Fish have done some work. Anil. Me and Fish have done the work, and now it's better. Wait for it. Wait for it. Going back.
Yeah.
Docking. There we go. All right. Okay. We're off. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go?
Let's head for the gate, please.
Hold on. There we go. Right. You want to go for the gate? Okay. Woo. You arrive at the long-range beacon where the FTL drive is charging. You can jump to a new sector. Cool. Can you read it?
I'm gonna. Yes, I can read it. I might have to switch between watching the stream and watching the watching Discord. Okay. Where's game? Game plus. What at first seems to be a simple nebula is actually filled with a good amount of debris from a brutal exchange between several ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens and I keep losing Mike.
What?
Mike.
What?
Wreckage drifts by your screens and tumbles into the depths of the nebula to be lost to sight. It's hard to determine who the combatants were without closer investigation. Let's investigate the battlefield.
All right, we're going in.
The wreckage appears to be a battle between Federation fighters and Rebel cruisers. Though outnumbered, it looks like the Federation fought valiantly. As you begin a more detailed scan of the wreckage, Rebel reinforcements arrive in the system and target your ship. Continue.
Oh no! I've joined the enemy faction by accident. Oh no! The altruism is at me. It's a very different scenario.
No,
I've created tension.
You're infiltrating. Sabotage them from the inside.
I'm trying to sabotage the shields. Don't fucking shoot at me. Jesus, what is this?
I'm sorry, Mike. Autofire is on. I know you're trying to sabotage, but you know.
I'm just trying to do my best work. Oh no!
We'll get you out of there.
Quake's glad that our tiny me has returned to our home base.
We got you out of there just in time. Last minute transporter lock.
Ooh, yeah, I know.
Must be it.
Oh boy. And we got
Even
one
though we
missile, one drone, and 23 scrap.
Even though we don't actually have a transporter.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Look, we'll have to pretend. There we go. All right. I'm back. I'm back in my office. I mean, your room again.
Yes.
What is the immersion anymore? Right, okay. Let's go fix up these shields. And at some point, we should probably consider upgrading our ship, maybe.
Yes. We have a fair bit of scrap. I want to get us to I want to see what a shop has first, because I mean we definitely should upgrade our shield generator.
Yeah. All right.
Like moving to at least 2 shield would be. Oh, there's a store. Yeah, let's go to the store.
Shopping.
Aha. The fun shopping and fishing are kind of like the fundamental parts to any game almost these days. There is only one other ship at this beacon, and it's showing heavy damage. You receive a message on your console. Greetings, traveler. We were crippled by a band of pirates and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to acquire the necessary supplies to get home.
Well, we can support them and the rest of the small businesses that are available here.
Wow, those are really bad systems.
Should we fix ourselves up?
We should fix ourselves.
Right, we'll fix ourselves up. There are a couple of pages, by the way. Just
are there any better weapons?
No. However, we do have the option of long-range scanners now. Sorry, I'm back.
I think long-range scanners are a good idea.
So long-range scanners add additional information about nearby beacons on your star.
What does shield charge booster do?
Boosts the ship's shield recharge rate by 15%.
Oh no, let's take that one.
Yeah, you want that one?
Yeah, I want that one.
All right. So we've got 101 space bucks left.
Let's...
Would you like Giles? Or Maxwell? Or Tai Yi?
What does...
How about
Tai
a
Yi
lovely
do?
backup battery?
I don't think we need a backup battery.
Alright.
Go back to the, whatchamacallit, the people, the crew.
The crew,
That's what people are called in space. What is Tai Yi's abilities?
So Tai Yi is a Zoltan, and Zoltans basically have a... they generate electricity, so they generate 1 electrical charge in wherever you put them. They also have quite low health, I think. And also they deal 15 damage to your crew if they die, because they blow up in a blaze of glory.
I don't think we need crew just yet.
I said, ooh, girl,
let's
shot me
get...
like a Zoltan feels. I said, baby girl.
Let's pick up another missile.
Another missile? Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah, don't worry about it.
We've already
No,
paid
don't
for
worry.
it,
And then I think we should try and upgrade our shields.
Yes. So in that case, then we can come out of the store.
Yep.
We can go back in if you want to. It's still there.
Yeah.
And I'll click on the ship icon, which gives us our ship status, crew roster, and our own weapons and additional things. So that's all stored in here. What we'll do then, if you want to upgrade the shields, for each shield upgrade, you have to upgrade the shields by 2, and that means that you have to also upgrade your power core by 2 as well.
I think let's do that.
So we can start on that, yeah. So if we upgrade the shields by 2, I think we can just afford, afford 2 power here. Are you happy with that?
Yep, I'm happy with that.
Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll power up the shields, and now we have an extra layer of shielding.
Cool. Should at least see us good for the next sector.
Quite so.
We should be 1 up on most of our enemies at that point.
Quite so. Ace of Gaze, what a blast from the past. Yeah, I know, MGMT, am I right? Okay. Where would you like to go now?
Let's head for the exit.
Off we go. Off we go. And then we'll jump again to the next sector, I assume?
Yes, please.
Alrighty-o! So this is where you have an additional choice, Anil, as you probably remember. You can either jump to an uncharted nebula or a hostile mantis-controlled sector. Hostile sectors often give you better stuff, but obviously the challenge is that there are more combat scenarios. Yeah. Nebulas randomly basically knock out your subsystems. So, for example, we might end up fighting without shields or weapons.
Yeah.
So they're both a little bit risky, but you can plot your course through this star map here.
Yeah. It's not great.
There's not a lot of civilian sectors, are there? It's mostly nebulas.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the Uncharted Nebula, please.
The Uncharted Nebula. Nathan Drake's home territory.
Wow, that's a reference.
Was that smooth? Was that smooth? All right. You've entered a sector thick with nebulas. You have to navigate on instinct. Oh, this nebula thick. Right, are you ready?
Okay, let's go.
That was a genuine giggle. I don't think anyone's ever heard that on Arky streams before.
Let's go northeast, the diagonal northeast, please.
This one?
Yes, please.
Alrighty-o. We've wifed the nebula. Wonderful.
It appears that an automated rebel scout was positioned within the nebula to warn of your passing.
Righto.
Take it down. The ship starts to power up its FTL drive. If it gets away, it will no doubt warn the fleet of your position.
So what that means is that if we don't kill this, if we don't get rid of this, the fleet will advance quicker in this sector.
Yeah.
So it's quite imperative that we do the work. So I am going to do... Because, fortunately, these guys don't actually have any shielding, so we can just shoot at their subsystems. And in fact, I'm going to aim my Artemis at their cockpit. And that basically means that if they don't have a cockpit, they can't charge their FTL. If they don't have any FTL, they can't escape. Oh no, the scanners. Right.
Oh no, our scanners!
Oh no, my scanners! Our scanners! I'm so used to saying my. Our scanners!
Okay.
There we go.
Ship breaks apart and you feel relief in the knowledge that you will hopefully still be 1 step ahead of the fleet.
So we get 1 fuel, 1 missile, and 16 scrap. We're just going to very quickly repair up the scanners because they're actually, believe it or not, pretty useful in Nebula. My scanners! I know! Spooky Spaniel. And then also Fish needs to go to the med bay because Fish took a little bit of a hit, so we'll put him in...
Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the chat wife command back in.
We took out the wife command?
Because this version of Imogen is still technically the RQGG version, so there were some commands that I have forgotten to put back in.
Imogen. It's a Christmas version of Imogen.
Imogen said, I am... warning, I am the only wife you need.
Says hail to the Queen J. Where would you like to go next, mate?
Let us go. Well, we haven't really got much scrap to go to the store with, so let us go. Yeah, let's go northeast again. So diagonal. Yeah, that one.
Rightio. Glitch Imogen. Love it.
A pirate ship
Oh, go for it.
arrived shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it's attempting to avoid your ship, you assume it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. Altruism!
Altruism! We don't take kindly to smugglers round here. Snugglers, yes. Smugglers, no. And so we'll go in for the kill.
Up with snugglers, down with smugglers.
Indeed. I want to get that on a t-shirt. Man, if you wore that in Cornwall, you probably wouldn't get too far. Right. Okay, here we go.
Hey!
What? Or Dorset, to be fair. They were very proud of their, when I used to live down there, they're very proud of their
Actually, to be fair, yeah.
smuggling heritage.
They are.
Right. We're going for it, Anil. We can't see anything, but we're slowly winning.
They look like they don't want to fight. They're trying to escape dastardly foes.
How dare they? Exactly like an anti-snuggler would do. And so therefore we annihilate them.
Yeah, as to be fair is Ken. As is, to be fair, most places around the country. The ship was transporting weaponry. You find a piece still intact despite the battle. A heavy ion cannon.
A heavy ion cannon. So what we can do with that, it automatically installs onto our ship. Yeah?
Yeah.
But we need 2 power to be able to use it. Now, we have actually run out of missiles.
Oh, have we?
Yeah,
Okay.
Which means that we can't use the Artemis anymore.
Yeah.
But what we could do, potentially, we've got 1 fuel that we've taken out of the engine for reasons unknown. We could put 1 more into weapons, and then use the 1 power that we took out of here, and put it into our weapon system, and then we can use the heavy ion cannon.
That sounds good to me.
So, if you're happy with that, then what I will do is I'll put 1 into this, accept that change, and now we can... What do you mean not enough power? Oh. Wait, hold on. No,
Yeah, because it's 2 power you need for the heavy ion
I
cannon.
thought we had enough to buy another power. No, we need 25. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
After the next combat, we'll have enough to be able to use it.
Yeah, we should do.
And
Okay.
if needs be, we can just take power from like another subsystem that we're not using at the time. So, where do you want to go?
Okay. Let us go. Let's go due, or almost due east.
This one?
So the lower one of the 3. Yeah. That one. Yeah.
Do you know what I really want? A snood.
Why? You're not a. Actually, I'm not going to continue that that sentence.
Well, now I'm really concerned as to where that was going. All right, here we go.
It's hard to see why, but this beacon is apparently a tourist destination. One of the ships at the small station is offering a deal.
So you can trade 2 fuel for 4 missiles. And we currently have 12 fuel.
You know what? Let's take that.
You want that?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So we now have missiles again, which means that we can use the Artemis launcher in the interim.
Yeah. Because especially if we're not going to be able to upgrade for a little while.
Where should we go?
We shall go. Let's head for the exit.
Just straight up here?
Straight up. Yep.
All right, here we go.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
The long-range beacon is almost hidden within the nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector.
So, there's nothing else here. It's up to you. The rebels are way back here, because one of the things I forgot to mention is that the rebels move much slower in a nebula.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
Actually, let's make one foray. The south one, please.
All the way down here?
Yes, that one.
Alrighty, here we go! On another whirlwind adventure. Can you read?
A pirate ship arrived shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it's attempting to avoid your ship, you assume that it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. Yep. Let's see if we can get something else. Maybe not a weapon this time, but yeah, let's see if we can Get something else nice and shiny.
Now, this is I can't remember what these guys are called, but this type of ship has additional shielding. So this is going to be a difficult piece of combat compared to what we've faced so far.
Well, we have 2 shields. They have technically only 1, but
technically 1, but they have an overshield as well, which we have to get through first.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the burst laser to get rid of their first layer of shielding. Then we'll fire the Artemis, because otherwise the Artemis is just going to hit the. It's just going to hit this.
Yeah.
So we've got through quite a lot. We've basically got through 2/3 of their power shielding in one volley. The O2 now is in fact on fire. So I'm going to just fix that up. And now we're pretty much through their overshielding. So let's see if an Artemis will break through this. No, not quite. But it did get rid of the rest of their shields. Although they've actually got a what do you call it, laser? A thingy shooter. A doodad majig. So they actually can get to our systems by hitting our shields. They've got an ion cannon. That's the word I'm looking for.
That's the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yes, let's just continue.
All right, so we've taken down their weapon systems.
They hail you. We realize our ship is no match for yours. If you'll let us go, we can make it worth your while. Ignore their pleas.
We're ignoring their pleas. We will be victorious.
The ship's cargo was not salvageable. However, they seem to have been surveying the region. They possess detailed maps and data. You download what you can and grab 30 scrap.
Well, they don't have snoods either. Just to mention. It's not in the canon, but it's in my canon. We fire snoods from our cannon.
Yeah, I wondered if that was where you were going with that. It's all valuable ammunition.
It's all valuable ammunition. So what I was going to do is I was going to upgrade that power thing now. Do you want it?
Yes, please.
The 1 power cell. So we'll accept that. And then we can turn off the Artemis and we can use our heavy ion cannon. And now we can actually shoot through their shields to their subsystems, knock them out, and then we can do the damage.
Yay.
Right then, so outside of here, that is an unvisited location that the Rebel fleet was prepared for. So if we go to this sector, basically we won't have this. The Rebel fleet will know where we are, so they'll advance more quickly. Right. However, we can jump to here and then here, but we also know that there is a ship detected way out here. So it's up to you.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the one to the east.
So this one here, yeah?
That one, yeah.
Rightio.
And then we'll try and go for the triangle and then head to the exit. You see a small station nearby and feel the shudder of shots ringing through the ship. Ooh, good alliteration there. Or good sibilance there. You can't be sure without sensors, but it seems there may be intruders on the ship. Continue.
Oh dear. It seems like there's people on board, Anil, but our scanners are down, so we don't know where they are. It appears this door has opened, though, so I would take a good guess that they're probably all in this room here. It's time for war, Anil.
Dun, 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 dun.
They've gone into our med bay. Right,
okay.
In
med bay.
Perfect.
Yay.
That's the best place to fight anyone because we constantly heal. We also outnumber them, apparently. So we can just send all of our guys right in here and finish them off, really. They don't really stand a chance. They've made a big boo-boo by going into here. So see the doo-doo that we do in the med bay.
The doo-doo that we do so well.
Indeed. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed that one up. Indubitably. No, I can't actually. That's the tongue. It's indubitably. Oh no, that is too much of a tongue twister for me. Indubitably.
Yeah. All right. No. Okay. Are we ready to go?
Yes.
Righty ho ho.
Let's jump to the warning triangle.
To the warning triangle.
Your ship emerges quite far away from the beacon. You see a rebel ship waiting nearby, undoubtedly stationed to look for you. Yeah, attack it.
Here we go!
It's a rebel rigger.
All right. Now I can show you the heavy ion cannon.
Yay.
So we're going to use the ion cannon first. because the ion cannon is hopefully going to knock out their shields for us. They only have one layer of shielding. So if we could use the ion cannon and get a hit with that, yep, their shields are now down. So now we can just attack their weapon systems with the burst laser.
Yep.
And that means, effectively now, they can't return fire.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that we upgraded our shield because their drone is only able, like, we recharge faster than their drone can take out our secondary shield layer.
Exactly. So I'm going to keep the ion cannon on their shields to keep their shields down. And then hopefully... Yeah, there we go. We've taken another shot at their weapon system, which means that they're now totally useless, basically. They're just sitting there, waiting for us to finish them.
They offer you some of their cargo if you let them live. No, we will not accept surrender.
I love how calmly you say that, Anil. It does scare me in some capacities. Right. We finish them off then. That's it. They're donezo. They're never coming back. They're Dunyan rings. I stole that from Game Grumps, so that's not an original joke.
Oh, Dunyan rings.
Dun 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 dun.
Yes, Mike.
This is the reaction that I get from most of the RQ crew. Right. Come on then.
Yes, let's continue as the ship explodes and we pick up 31 scrap.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Okay. And out of the sector as well?
Somebody's saying Batara. We are getting Batara emotes.
The Batara! Oh my lord. You've never seen this before, Anil. Go get it. Just, please, Derek, hold this. Jesus. Okay, all right. It's got nearly... I can just believe... It's
really weird. It's really weird, chat, because I can actually see what is going on behind that black screen that you are currently getting. And,
that was tense.
Hot Batara action.
Very hot Batara action. Hot.
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 Hot. Yeah. All right. Okay. You ready? Where do we go?
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Next sector, please.
Next sector. So your choices are another Uncharted Nebula, if you want to, or an NG-controlled place.
Let's go to the NG, please.
Interesting choice. I love the NGs in this game. They're one of my favourite class peoples.
You have arrived in NG space. The Mantis have been threatening the NG core worlds, but you should be able to stock up for your journey. Yeah.
Indeed. So the NGs are mechanical specialists, basically. They're very good at repairing, and they're also very hardy.
Yes, we should look to get some more crew at this point.
That would be good, yeah.
Well, I think we've only got one option, so...
Where would you like to go?
I would like to take the game-mandated course, please.
Very good choice, sir. Would you like that with a Chardonnay?
I'll take a Pinot Gris if we've got...
I shall check the cellar.
Very good. An NG ship in the vicinity, seeing you jump in armed to the teeth, immediately broadcasts its surrender. Subject goal, wealth. NG motivation, survival. Transfer of goods, acceptable. Explain that you're friendly.
We don't have any. I'm really sorry about that. Explain that we're friendly.
Yep. The NG are satisfied with your explanation. Beneficial. Subject goal. Beneficial. Subject goal. Long journey. Remains compatible with transfer of goods from NG. They send over the gear willingly, and you feel better for it. There's something very weird about them, just transporting one missile. They send over a cargo container with one missile, along with a bunch of scrap.
Everyone's got to have just the one. Like, I carry my one missile with me wherever I go. No, it's not. No, it's not that. No, Anil, it's not that kind of a joke. No, chat, you're just as bad. It's not that kind of a joke.
Moving swiftly onwards.
Where do you want to go?
Let's go. Let's go slightly south. The one that is southwest.
This one here.
Yes, please.
Rightio. Matron. Right.
You are immediately held by a mobile docking platform upon arrival. Welcome to Uncle Joe's Fix-It Shop. Need a tune-up? We got you covered.
I love it.
Inquire about their speciality.
Roger that.
Sorry, their specialty. They offer to upgrade your sensor subsystem in exchange for scrap.
Indeed. So basically, they're suggesting that they'll give us 1 additional point of sensors.
Skensors?
Whatever.
Are those skexy sensors?
They are very skexy skensors. And in addition,
we're
our sensors,
gelfling.
we've scrapped them. We're on the skensors these days.
We're gelflings now, are we? Right, okay.
Yes.
And apologies for anyone who doesn't get those references. I do apologise.
Right. It's alright, mate. I think it's okay.
16 for new sensors. Does that sound good?
It is actually, to be fair, I can give you some insider intel and suggest that is actually a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I was thinking that. So yeah, let's agree to the exchange.
Righty-ho. So we now have our sensors upgraded by 1.
Hey.
So now you can see we have a better suite of sensors, and that means we can now see into rooms on enemy ships.
I've just noticed something.
What's that?
Our fuel.
Yeah, we've only got 2 left.
That's going to be a bit of a problem.
Look, it's not an issue if you don't believe it's an issue.
Okay, sure. The captain is not looking at the fuel reserves.
Nope.
Yeah, the ship's batter up.
Captain Scoops is very much eyes on the horizon kind of person.
Kilometer, I do like that. Ship needs fuel badly.
Now.
Oh, store.
Now you see what happened when you believed. Do you see what happened when you believed that it wasn't a problem anymore?
You see what miracles when you believe.
I love it.
A message arrived. Your scrap, ours. Our weapons, for you. You're about to raise the shields when you realise it's just an NG trader looking for a trade. Continue. We need fuel. Should we
just buy them out?
Yeah, let's buy them out.
They've only got 6.
Yeah, let's...
We'll just buy the lot. There we go.
Yep.
Now,
right.
Guns.
Oh god, they have a clone bay.
A lot of guns. Now, so to explain something to you, which you may or may not know, so tell me if I'm sort of like over-explaining this. The clone bay effectively replaces your med bay. The med bay will heal you over time if you go into the med bay. The clone bay will keep a clone of you, and as long as you keep that... oh god, here we go. The little clone babies have already started. So
little clone bear, hey. Little clone bear, hey.
No, because now it's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Oh no! Oh, but do you know what I've just realised? Do you know what I've just realised?
Yeah.
That's an RQ property.
It is.
Why are we not playing this song? Okay,
we can.
Hold on. Brace yourself. Little clone babe. A little clone.
I mean, technically, no one has actually redeemed the 5,000.
It doesn't matter. I think we're way beyond that now.
Yeah, that's fine. We can take an LCB break. Actually, yeah, it's
when it's dark at night and I close my eyes, I can see you there. Only one that doesn't hate me.
Go for it, Anil.
I think I dreamed it all. Got your drawing on my wall. I just feel so calm.
Right on the wall.
Held by your arm. Why are you so far away?
Why are you so far away?
In Galactonium hell.
plutonium, hey.
Save me, hold me, maybe. I just want to.
I'm not going to try and sing the rest because of the sync.
Little crow baby, little crow baby, little crow baby, little crow baby. I just wanna be little crow baby, little crow baby.
He's got a bit of a London accent.
Little crow baby, I just wanna be. Little crow
Oh,
baby,
that drop!
little crow baby.
Oh, I love this song.
Little crow baby, little crow baby, little crow baby. I just wanna be. The days are hard, the nights are worse.
Go, Ben!
So far from you, across the universe, but I can see your hand in mine.
Do we have to pay for
And
this?
it's all just
No.
a matter of time.
I like this bit of the...
A matter of time. At night I cry, in the day I'm strong, just trying to survive, just need to be calm. I can live with this space above if you just give a piece of your love. You're not so far away.
That's the longest
In
E Ben's ever done.
Galactonium, hey, won't you save me, hold me, maybe. I just want to be your little clone baby, little clone baby, little clone baby, little
I
clone
can't
baby.
believe we published
just
this.
wanna be little clone baby, little clone baby, little clone baby. I just wanna be little clone baby, little clone baby, little clone baby. I just wanna be little clone baby, little clone baby, little clone baby. I just wanna be.
And that is from the album Night at the Cabaret Lounge. Cabaret Night at the Cosmic Lounge by Stella Firma.
Yep. Go and listen to it on YouTube, on Spotify, or if you are a patron at any level above, at $2 or above, you can get access to the full album, sans adverts. You can get the full MP3 set of those songs, and the lyric art album as well.
So there you go. That's a load of stuff.
The Patreon command might not be in there either. Oops.
Also, bear in mind, if you want the lyrics, they're all available through YouTube. So you can go on youtube.com/Rusty Quill. Check out the
There
Cabaret
should
Night.
be a playlist for it.
There is a
if
playlist
I
for it, yep. The Cabaret
Excellent.
Night at the Cosmic Lounge playlist. All of the song lyrics are in the descriptions of each song.
Yeah.
So you can sing along at home too.
Sorry, so if you want to join our Patreon, that's www.patreon.com/Rusty Quill. Thank you, Crunchy.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, we've got another hype train as well.
We've
Thank you
got
very much.
Hype train number 2 of the stream!
We'll probably have to do shout-outs at the end of the stream. We'll need to go back through the OBS activity log
Man,
and just catch up on, the general stream admin that we forgot about.
you haven't been part of a Saturday session dance party before, have you, Anil?
No, I haven't.
Chat, shall we introduce him to the Saturday stream dance party? I think that we should. I think that that's going to be really fun. So,
Little
Anil,
Clone Hype Train.
you are in
Little
for
Clone
it.
Hype
You're
Train.
in for a treat. You're in for a treat.
Oh, God.
All
you, everyone.
right then. So in that case, Anil, back to our own Stella, but not Firma. It's Stella Softer. And what would you like to do next?
We were in the middle of debating whether or not we want guns. Actually, can we see if there's any crew members?
There are crew members.
So we've got Mantis. Is that Mantis?
No, these are NGs. These two.
No. The name.
Oh, sorry.
Marcus.
Marcus, Ferry, and Zemu. I think XEMU.
Zemu
It's a
is
space
human.
emu.
Ah. Humans are common and uninteresting.
Whoa! Yeah.
Fair.
Plants
I
and
know,
serotonin.
right?
Do Ferry or Marcus have any skills?
No, not currently.
Okay.
But their base things are really good because their repair speed is doubled
yeah.
and the combat damage inflicted to them is halved.
Yeah. Is there anything we can sell in order to get the scrap in order to get one of them?
Yes, so we can potentially sell our Artemis now.
Yes, please.
Now that we've got a better build and we've got the ion cannon.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right, so
We can
that's
sell
gone.
the Artemis. Yeah.
So we have 66 now.
Cool. Let's get Marcus
Yeah.
and
And that's it.
Let's-
We've got 16 left.
Fix all.
And fix all.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think we're good because we don't need missiles now. And we're all good to go, I think.
Alrighty, just to say then, thank you very much to everyone who's contributed to our now level 5 hype train. We will be doing the shout-outs at the end of the stream. So thank you very, very much. Know that we love and appreciate you all. Remember also to give responsibly, and also remember you don't have to give.
Yes.
Like, you don't have to. So if you can't, honestly, it's okay.
We set these streams up in this project on the basis of like no expectations for support. Like your overwhelming generosity on any of the platforms we're on just makes this a project we want to give back to you folks.
So you're right.
Yeah, as Brunan says, give responsibility or else. Give responsibly or else.
I mean, do you know, it was Alex who said to me when I was hiring Rusney, give responsibility or else.
Yeah, that's an internal thing, but
All right. Ready?
yep.
Where are we going?
Oh crikey, they are right on our tail.
They're right here. Yeah. Well, no, they are currently here. This is where they'll be at the end of the next turn.
Yes. Can we take the northeast one, please? The blue.
The blue one,
No,
you want to go back up
up,
here? Blue
hang
is
on.
somewhere we've already visited. Yellow is somewhere we have yet to visit.
Fine, go that middle yellow one then.
You sure?
Yep.
All right.
We're in non-hostile space notionally.
Okie dokie.
You arrive at a Zoltan research facility. They say they are researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep and prolonged FTL travel. They ask if your crew has the time to undergo a few scans. The Zoltan are allies of Mantis, aren't they? Not NG. Or are they allies of NG?
I think the Zoltan are allies of the Mantis.
You know what? I'm an ex-scientist. Participate in their study.
Rightio.
Yeah, as soon as you dock, pirates burst on board and a hostile ship appears on the radar. You hear the Zoltans yell in the distance, "We're being held hostage!"
Well, that's hashtag awkward, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's not too bad. We've got our new crew member in here who is going to do some fighting. And in the meantime, we can focus up on taking down their shields with everything that we have. So these
Them
guys in
sleeping
here,
birds.
these dudes are
Yep.
probably going to be able to take out both of these, I reckon. I'm going to keep an eye on it, though.
Yep.
It's possible they might not be able to, looking at the health, but
And we need to take down their overshield, don't we?
we do.
Oh,
let's get 'em out
Beth
of here.
and yeah.
Let's get them into medbay. Get them healed up. They're going to
Oh,
do
crikey.
some damage.
The NG took a lot of damage.
He did, indeed.
Oh no!
No, it's
Our
all right.
cameras.
It's okay. We won't let them take the scanners. As everyone knows, the most important part.
You can't take the scanners from me. No, that doesn't
But,
scan.
no,
no.
No death today. Only for them.
no.
Only death for them. Back in. Go, go, go. Yeah. Finished them.
Death from the side.
Indeed. Woohoo. All right, so we've taken out their
Okay.
weapon systems in the meantime. And their
we
shields.
can
They're
actually go
powering
into
up,
their-
ready to leave.
Yeah.
Dunzo.
You take out the ship and contact the research station.
All right.
Oh, more fuel, yay. Thank you for rescuing us. They held... Oh, Zoltan. What would Zoltan be? Thank you for rescuing us. They held us hostage to ambush unsuspecting passers-by. Please, take this.
So they give us 1 fuel, 1 missile, 21 scrap, and a system repair drone.
Neat.
If we had a drone bay, we
had
would
a
be
drone
able to
bay.
use that.
Yeah. We may just sell that one then.
Indeed. Yeah, it is actually quite useful for the silage. So, we are going to repair up our cabin. And hopefully, once we've done that, now we can actually put Marcus somewhere. And I'm going to suggest we put Marcus in the shield area. Because we don't actually have anyone working there yet.
Makes sense.
Also, we've just completed the hype train. Thank you very much, everyone.
Every time I try and do like a woo,
Whoa.
my voice goes.
Do you want me to
Choo
handle it?
choo. Yes, do a woo, Mike.
Woohoo! Oh boy, level 5 hype train. What? Something like that.
What? My voice doesn't do high too well.
It's all right. It's okay. That's why you got me, man.
Okay, let's go east. Short east. Yes.
Short east.
You stumble across the forward scout of the rebel fleet.
Whoa!
Blow it up.
We blew it up.
They're powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position.
So once again, the pressure is on. We need to take them down as fast as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to tee up our heavy ion, and I'm going to try and get that on their shields, and then, with our remaining burst laser shot, I'm going to try and get that on the captain's quarters so that they can't necessarily get away.
Well, they got a missile on our shields. Darn.
Yeah, I know. But we've taken down their piloting capabilities. Our shields are back up and they've shot at our weapon systems, which means the heavy ion is down. That's not too much of an issue right now. I've taken out their weapons because, well, I don't want them shooting at us, and they've set our ship on fire, which is a little bit awkward in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, no.
Well, it's okay because we're back online and feeling fine.
We can evacuate, yep.
And so, we missed with that volley. That's a crying shame, really.
Yeah.
We really could have done with that hitting. However, the heavy ion's coming back into play now.
Good.
And I'm just going to very quickly close up these doors.
Oh, no.
No! They
The
got
scout jumped
away!
away. They're sure to inform the fleet of your position. You must get to the next sector as soon as possible.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. Because they are now right on us. Where would you like to go?
East. Due east.
This way here?
Yep.
All right, here we go, dude. Let's get it on. All right.
You notice an NG colony hiding out on the other side of a nearby moon. It turns out they're excavating an equipment cache from the Federation Mantis War, and they suggest it might be used to lure the pursuing rebel fleet.
So we can use
trap the
2
cache.
missiles to booby trap the cache, or we can secure it.
Let's booby trap it.
Oh, a real X-Marshmallow. Okay. FTL is a roguelike space-based game where you play as a member of an alliance called the Federation, who's been tasked with securing information that's on board your ship and getting it back to your home base. Meanwhile, a rebel alliance is coming after you and trying to destroy it. Think Star Trek, basically. That's what we're playing. So what would you like to do?
Booby trap the cache, please.
We're booby trapping the cache.
You transfer down some missile warheads and the NG rig them to blow before setting a distress signal to attract the fleet's attention.
So now
Excellent.
the fleet is delayed by 2 jumps.
Ooh, that's a little weight off our minds.
You're welcome, real X-Marshmallow, don't you worry. So now they aren't going to move for 2 jumps, so we now have a grace period again.
In which case, let's go east.
This way again?
Yep.
Alrighty, here we go.
You receive a distress call from a nearby NG ship. Assistance requested. Danger present. Imminent destruction. Respond to the call.
We're responding to
Move
the
into
call.
Yes. More chances for altruism. You approach to find a mantis ship assaulting a small NG space station. You would prepare for a fight.
All right then. So the Mantis are on us this time, which means we're going to be in a little bit of trouble because they have a cloning bay, which means that even if we eliminate one of them, they can still come back to life, and that's
well, so long as they don't actually have a transporter. That's
that's the main thing, because these dudes are really good at hand to hand. So we'll do our best to try and take down their shields first with our heavy ion. They keep shooting us with missiles. It's really annoying. Right, okay. So now we use the burst laser to take down their weapons. Shields are out. Weapons are out. They're just sitting there now. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I think this might be GG if we can keep this up. Yep, there we go. Yeah. We've done a load more damage to their weapons. But they ain't going anywhere.
And they haven't got anyone to actually tackle their shields. Only 2 crew members, so yeah.
Oh, our gunner has just leveled up in gunnery.
Oh, hooray! The Mantis ship breaks apart. Let's attempt to contact the NG.
Righto.
The station was in the process of being evacuated. A number of civilian NG offer their gratitude as they finalise their preparations to leave. They offer some fuel as reward.
So we got 3 fuel, which is a pretty good reward, to be honest with you. Now, I'm just going to take Strykov and Marcus and put them in medbay because they need a little bit of healing. And then we'll just send them back to where they were. Okie dokie. What would you like to do?
Let us jump. Got a little bit of time, I think. Actually, no, let's go to the store now.
Yeah, we've got one more jump in our grace period, and then that's it. They'll be back on us again. You're welcome, Striker Flynn. It was a pleasure to have healed you.
The NG can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap. The NG Hive at this beacon are selling equipment for just that.
So?
We can't afford a cloaking. Oh, darn it.
Unfortunately not. It's very expensive. But they do have some...
Oh.
My fan!
My fan.
My fan! My fan can be on our side this time! Now that is a reference to the first FTL that we played. My fan is back! I can't believe it!
We kind of have to, don't we? Yeah, let's take my fan.
Yay! My fan! Oh, that makes me so happy.
Let's fix up.
All right.
And then can we do anything for our ship?
You can buy more fuel. But otherwise, I think it's all a bit too expensive. And we don't really have... Oh, we can sell this droid.
Yeah, sell this droid.
There we are. So we now have 40. It's still not quite enough to do a lot of things.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Can we do anything on our ship? Do we need more power or shields?
Let's take a look. I mean, ideally...
God, it's 40... No, it's 40 for one shield bar.
Yeah. So we could improve our engine, which increases our dodge chance, potentially.
Yeah, let's increase our engine.
That uses all of our spare cash.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I worked that out by myself.
Maths.
I did maths.
It is fully a strong point here on RQ Stream. Yeah.
Oh my god. Whenever I'm in a room with Bryn, I don't even touch anything to do with maths. He's got such a brain for it. Alright. My fan.
Let's put him in O2, I guess. Or scanners. Because we seem to constantly get attacked there.
Yeah, when you put someone in scanners as well, it helps to improve that area. So we'll lock that in.
Oh, neat.
And then jump, I guess.
Yes.
Jump for my love. Jump in.
Northeast, the middle one of the 3.
This one?
No, the middle one. Up,
this one.
Up, that one. Yep.
Gotcha. All right then. You do great, and I love you. Thank you, Bryn. I love you too.
The NG are awaiting you at the beacon with their weapons online. They explain a computer virus that is wanted for hostile acts against the NG, multiple counts of binary scrambling, nano dissolution, and variable interference is aboard your vessel. They insist that they must destroy your ship to prevent the virus from escaping.
Now, we have a blue option.
Ooh, we do.
Blue options are special options that only appear if you meet certain criteria, and they usually provide a good reward.
Yeah, let's have our NG crew member negotiate with the NG ship.
So because we have an NG on board, we were able to do something else.
As the NG attempts to contact the vessel and negotiate, your NG crew member suddenly dissolves into nanites. The virus has murdered again. Detecting activity on board your ship, the NG vessel opened fires. Mafan is gone! No! That's 50 scrap down the drain.
Mafan!
Oh no! Oh no!
Mafan!
F for Mafan! Oh!
Mafan! I was so happy!
Oh!
Oh, there are so many words I want to say!
The game giveth and the game taketh away.
Oh.
Oh.
Right. Anil, it's game time.
It is. Oh god,
Game
they've
on!
got shield drones. Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna get some Ready Player Mike up in here. Right.
Oh.
We're killing them. That is happening. Irrespective of anything else that happens in this game. These guys, these people who are very nasty and mean, they're going down.
Yes.
Our shields are down at the moment. And quite frankly, I don't give a damn. Yes.
Frankly, my fan, I don't give a damn.
Indeed. Frankly, my fan. See, if my fan was here, that joke would work.
Yeah.
They shot the scanners.
Oh no.
It's all right. We're bringing our shields back online. Our people are doing the work.
Come on.
They're yes.
Oh,
Get
right,
wrecked.
Good. How? We've been helping you.
Get wrecked.
With the ship destroyed, you scrap it and prepare to jump away. Altruise them. Yes. To your surprise, your NG crew member reforms. It looks like their virus reconstituted, repurposed, and reprogrammed the NG host and wants to travel with you. And it seems to have learned a great deal from its time on your ship. Mafan is back as a virus and has improved navigation and engines. Nice.
Mafan.
You're muted, Mike?
Mafan.
I lost audio there for a moment.
Mafan. Mafan is back! Oh my god!
Hooray!
Mafan!
Oop.
Oh. I thought I'd lost you, Mafan! That was such an emotional journey. I don't know why they wanted to put us through that. Mafan!
That was, game. Very sneaky of you, game.
Mafan!
My emotions!
My emotions! Mafan!
Yeah, Mafan came back for Mike. Exactly, Rain C's AAN. Rain C's AAA, yes.
Oh my god, Mafan is amazing at everything!
I couldn't tell with more whether or not it was my audio cutting out or just Mike getting all choked up, yeah.
Oh, can we rename them?
Yay!
Oh! Mafan. Right, this is your ship, dude. I'm over here just having so many emotions, so you decide things.
Okay, let's get ready to jump are we all healed up?
We are, but Mafan is now, like, the highest level of everything. So,
wow.
So you can choose what you want an expert in now.
Let's make Mafan our captain. With 10 evasion, Captain
Mafan. Right, and where do you want to put your other peeps? Because we now have
let's put him in oh, we've got someone in scanners. We need someone on scanners and someone on shields.
Yep.
So yeah, someone on scanners and someone on shields.
All right. So we'll put Scoops on shields now. Scoops has kept us safe for this long.
Mm-hmm.
Now they can keep us safe through shields.
Yeah.
Muffan.
Okay, let's jump then. If everything is back online.
It is.
Let us go exit.
All right. Exit stage right. Here we go.
You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Yeah. There is a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military-grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them.
Nailed it.
My
fan.
Are we likely to get another missile-based weapon?
My fan.
Nah, let's keep the missiles. 15 scrap isn't a lot for 5 missiles.
Okay. My fan. Oh, my fan.
Oh, okay, sure. I didn't want them sold, but no.
They're gone now.
They're gone.
My fan
Fine.
is here. It's fine. Everything is right with the world. I'm sorry, Anil. The missiles are gone.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Let's jump.
We've given them to the black market now. I'm sure that won't have lasting ramifications.
At this point, shall we take a break? Because I do need a bio break.
We can have a break. All right. Okie dokie then. Well, in that case, if you want to have a little bit of time, we will be right back. We're probably going to go grab like a cup of tea or something.
Yeah, I could go with another cup of tea as well. Yeah.
And then we'll be back. I will leave you guys with the music of FTL because I do love it so very much. And Anil.
Yeah.
Which Corgo would you like for the break?
Last
time we rolled a D4. D for Corgo. D for dog.
For dog.
D for dog.
Corgo number 4.
Corgo number 4. Alrighty.
What's
then.
behind Doggo number 4?
Well, you're about to find out, Anil. It's an excellent choice. We will be right back for more RQ Streams action in about 5 minutes. See you in a bit, chat. Hello, everyone. Hello, we are back. Anil, you've muted yourself. Hello, chat. How are we doing? You guys all right? Starts waving to others. Yeah! Hey, everyone. How are we doing? There
Right.
he is. Hello.
Nothing amiss there. Nothing whatsoever.
Nothing at all. Everything worked perfectly first time, as it always does on RQ streams. Now, I've been tagged in something in our Discord.
Oh, don't worry about that. You can look at that later. It's not it's the same tag as for me. It's about the watch parties.
Oh, I see. Well, I shall not look then.
Unless you've had more tags.
No, it's just the one. I thought it was going to be fan art, which it sometimes is. But if it's not that, that's fine. Okay, so for those of you who are catching up, we are going to Six-Eyed Rasmus. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. You'll have to watch the VOD and find out for yourself. Okay, so we are playing FTL. Anil is about halfway through his run at the moment.
Yeah.
We are about to choose our next place to go. Flawless poop, what? What? What have I done this time? You guys have been on me all stream. I know that you have, with love. What is going on? You know what you did. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I do on the regular.
Nobody knows, chat.
Nobody knows what I do. That's part of my mystique.
Mike's mystique. He is inscrutable.
Indeed. Some say. How awkward. The pineapples are wearing the same glasses as Mike. They are. It's true. They're wearing, except these ones have got polarized lenses in. I didn't get the polarized ones for these. If you want to get some of these, by the way, hashtag not an ad. If you want to get some of these, I actually got these from an American site called Gamer Advanced. They're pretty good, actually. I quite like them. No, Gamer Advantage. Gamer Advantage. They're pretty good. The only complaint I have about them is if you get a mark on them, you will never get it off. I've got some spray somewhere that I need to find so I can clean them, but, like, yeah, it just doesn't come off. I've tried all sorts of things. I work in video. I have screen wipes coming out the wazoo, and I tried all of them, and they just smeared the things more, so...
No.
Yeah, just be advised. Be advised, if you do go there, then that's what will happen. That's
The
just
perennial
glasses in
cleaning
general.
problems of glasses wearers.
Yeah, too right. Actually, fun fact. Do you want a fun fact very quickly?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite...
I'm always up for fun facts.
Do you know what my favorite word is? It's a Brazilian word.
Oh, I think you've told me this before, but I can't remember it.
It's the Brazilian word for pineapple. Yeah, it's not snood. It's a good guess, Elias Birchard. It's not snood. My favorite word in the world... No, it's not rage chuckle. My favorite word in the world is the Brazilian word for pineapple, and that is abacaxi. It's just the most beautiful word. And kvack, that's true. But abacaxi is where I'm at. It's a word that just means pineapple, but you can say it with such gravitas. Like gravitas that pineapples aren't necessarily undeserving of. Abacaxi. It's just one of those things. I love it so much. Abaxi is how you spell it, Karen. Seriously. Love it. I've never wanted anything more in my life. Piña, exactly. That's the Spanish for it, right? Piña.
Yeah, my best friend at uni, his favorite word was melocotón.
Oh yeah.
Which I believe is the Spanish word for peach, but I may be wrong there. But yeah, melocotón. But it kind of ties into like one of my favourite words to say. Even it's just in a similar vein, mellifluous.
Now that's a good one. Wait,
yeah, mellifluous, which means sweet sounding. From which those of you who are Latin of Romance languages, miel being honey, so that's where the mel.
So just whisper it to me.
Mellifluous.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds even better up close. I'm going back now. Right. Okay. Nothing happened. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Yeah, but I do have to agree. Like, even though I don't know Spanish, but like melocotón really does come across very well.
That is stunning. Yeah, that is stunning. Oh man.
We do have a game to play though.
We do. That's true. We can't just talk about melocotón and abacaxi all day, even though I wish that I could. Where would you like to go next? We've got the Slug Home Nebula. We haven't seen any of the Slug peoples yet, so that could be a fun one. Or there's an Uncharted Nebula. Who knows what we will find?
I believe Slug Home Nebula, because there is a certain voice that will probably need to get used.
Oh, yes, there is. Also, I found out today that apparently, I don't know who said it in the chat, but thank you very much. In Norwegian, the Norwegian for pineapple is still ananas.
I mean, it is in most languages.
Although... And not Brazilian Portuguese. All right.
So, the slugs developed on an ocean planet where the ability to telepathically sense another organism was more important than sight. Today, they use this ability to navigate unfettered the depths of the nebulas they inhabit.
Oh. Everything tastes better from an RQ streams mug.
Well,
okay.
Everything tastes better from an RQ mug.
There we go. All right, my dude, where do you want to go next?
We're right on the edge of the nebula. We don't really have enough money for the store, so let's go the long northeast.
This one?
No, that one. Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, you got yours, Joe Mendacium. Nice one. And
Yay.
is everything better from an RQ mug?
You're immediately hailed by a dangerous-looking ship guarding a station.
Here it comes.
I don't think this is slugs, though, is it?
I think it is, mate. This is the Slug Nebula. And
I can't remember if the slugs are. Yeah, I can't remember if the slugs are hostile or not. Well, let's assume they are until they are not.
What are you?
Oh God. Oh yeah, because this is this is the sibilant S's.
Yes.
Jeez. Remember. Take a sip.
Yep. Take a sip first.
I'm feeling generous, Clay. I shall allow you to choose your own death. Which do you like least? Skills? Oxygen? Or weapons?
Oh my god, I've actually got like phlegm in my throat just listening to that. Good lord, that was good. Right. So, you have to choose shield, oxygens, weapons, or we can offer them 35 scrap to say, get the foxtrot away from me.
I'm not offering them 35 scrap when we can. I don't really want any of them targeted.
Thanks, caffeine. Now,
let's say shields.
Shields, a very risky maneuver. Very good then.
Very good. Very good then.
Stunning.
Your shield power suddenly drops and they charge.
He's made it hard for me, chat. Let's get it on. Okay, not like that. No one. I'm not going to say it. Right, okay, here we go. We're going to go into combat time. I think it's time that we started to take these guys out. Now, we only have one shield this time.
Oh, that's good. Good. Like, at least they didn't take down both of the shields. So
yeah, but they have got an Artemis cannon and they have a heavy laser.
Oh,
so
no.
This is not going to be easy by any stretch.
No, it isn't.
So let's try... Okay, so we've taken their engine down. And we've got some of their shields down. Hull's at 75. We should still be okay. That heavy laser, though, is absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Like, it's absolutely brutal. It just...
Yeah,
like, if you take ship damage with one of those heavy lasers, like, you
Yeah.
might as well say goodbye.
We might
Oh, no!
No!
Everything's on fire! It's all right.
Fish, no!
I'm just gonna take the. I'm just gonna take all the oxygen. Oh lord! I'm just gonna take the oxygen out of that room, and I'm gonna keep their weapons down because I think that's the best that we can do at this point.
Yep.
The slugs on there will be frantically trying to repair everything, but they're not making much progress. So they're done. They're done.
Phew. Oh, that was tough.
Suck on that.
The slug ship breaks apart and your shields return to normal. You collect what you can. Oh, that was tough.
That was tough. Now, we're going to have to take a punt on when we think the fire is out in that room. I anticipate it's probably now, but let's go take a look. We'll see what the damage is like in the engine room. Okay, it's all right. It's okay. So we've got our best people on it, basically.
Yep.
It's totally fine. We'll leave Captain Mafan to take control of the helm and not worry about these things. I know that they're an expert in everything. But Captain Mafan can remain there for now. There we are. Righto. Away we go. Two stores have opened up.
2 stores. Okay, let's go east. Let's go to the non-store one in front of us.
This one?
No,
this
the
one, sorry.
Yeah, that one. Because then we can go up to the store and hopefully we'll have a decent amount.
Yeah, I got you, dude.
Either this part of slug space is deserted, or it's too dense for even slugs to detect your presence. Time to move.
Time for beans.
Continue. Okay, let's jump to the store then.
Roger that. We're off and away! Up and away, back into space with Mike and Anil.
I think the motto I put on the stream title is really coming true.
I read it, but I didn't know what it meant.
I mean, so it's a multiple level, like, it's a pun that's probably only relevant to me, but
I like it.
So, Ex Astris Chaotica, I am notionally saying from the stars, chaos, but in Star Trek, the motto of Starfleet Academy is Ex Astris Scientia, from the stars knowledge, or knowledge comes from the stars. But it's also got that extra little bit that if anyone here is a Star Trek Voyager fan, they might remember the holo novels that Tom Paris used to play of the Captain Proton, and Chaotica was the villain in those at the beginning of the those black and white holo novels.
Right, actually, on that note, on that bombshell, Anil.
Yes.
So, Time to Flip Out says, how long are we going to stream for today? Now, I've got an idea. Because we're still going through this run.
Yeah, so I think this run is probably going to take the rest of the stream.
Now, the question is, do we put it to the chat or do we decide? Do we stream for the normal amount of time and cut it at half an hour's time? Or do we finish the run?
I'd say we can finish the run. Let's make an executive decision here.
You hear that, chat? Anil say we're going to finish the run today! Woo! All right, well, the pressure's now on to perform, really, because if we're going to finish the run, then, oh boy, we got stuff to live up to. Time to Flip Out has probably got to go to gymnastics practice. So we'll have to see.
What did Bryn say?
No, they do actually teach gymnastics. See, I remember things about our fan base. I know you guys. I remember when Dr. Tea Time used to come in here and tease me. I remember those days. I also remember all the talks that Anil gave me and said, no, it's Dr. Tiatame.
Yes, it is indeed.
But I got executive permission from themselves to say Dr. Tea Time.
And that's amazing. I just saw Bryn saying, oh no, at the Captain Proton reference.
All right then. Okie dokie.
You cautiously approach a slug colony on a huge asteroid. It's a brave person who sets foot on a slug planet. It can take weeks to get the mucus out of your clothes. But there's business to be done.
There is business to be done. So, Anil,
please fix hull.
rightio. That cuts our spending in half.
Ooh. We need a bit of fuel, don't we?
Raven of the Ether. You fool! You absolute fool! You know nothing about me. I am new! But we will soon. Alright. What do you want to do, Anil?
Let's buy one more fuel.
One more fuel. Okay. And then slather ourselves.
I do not like the use of the word slather there.
Right. There are people here like Ohm, or Mort Raven, or Ryan Maniscalco.
Wow, what a name!
Who's a rock man, burning out his fuels out here alone.
Nice one there, nice one.
Thanks. I was pretty proud of that, actually.
What's on their weapon? Do they have weapons?
No, there's no weapons for sale here, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's just these guys and the drones, I'm afraid. And we don't have a drone bay yet.
No. I don't think we're going to worry about that. No, that's fine. Is there anything we can do? No, okay. Let's pick up some more scrap and see what we can do as a shield, as a ship upgrade.
I was going to say, yeah, your choices really are we can buy more fuel, or alternatively, we can focus on the ship. I want to hear more of your version of Rockman. We'll figure that out.
We'll concentrate on the ship for now.
Rightio. So let's take a look at the ship and see what we can do. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
Can't really do anything. No, we need a bit more scrap because we'll need to get a power bar and something, won't we?
Yes.
I'm starting to think we're a little bit defeated because we also need to save up for some good weapons if we're going to try and make Sector 8.
We do. That's true.
All right. Let's get out of here for now.
Roger Dodger, where do you want to go?
Let's go up to that distress beacon.
Right up here?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Do you want to do the Let's Go Baby, or do you want me to do it?
Let's go, baby!
Yes, Anil! Now you're getting into the Saturday session feels. All right.
You arrive at the beacon, and obviously it was detect a pirate ship. It was obviously that this distress beacon was obviously a trap.
Stunning.
Obviously.
Now, because we have really good scanners, we can actually see their weapon charge rate.
Ooh.
Which is pretty useful. Now, these guys are very heavily armored, it turns out. They've got a flat cannon and a heavy ion cannon. And that is going to wreck stuff if we're not careful. So, I'm going to play this one cautiously, or as cautiously as I can. No, we can't burn my FAMX very soon. We've only just saved them. Alright, so we need to take down their outer shields as quickly as we possibly can. We're running out of medbay, apparently. They've decided to target that, which is a bit of a douchey move, if you ask me. Okay, so we've hit their shields with the ion blast now. We're fixing up our weapons. We've only got the burst laser online at the moment, which is fine for now, because we can just keep targeting their shields. They're just going to keep wrecking us with that flat cannon, though. Flat cannons are so good in this game. They just do so much damage. However, some of our people have just skilled up.
I think.
Their shields are still down. If we kill a stead, then we can actually damage some of their crew if they're in there.
Yeah.
So let's focus on that. Oh no, Scoops is knocked out.
Ooh. You have made your... oh no, this is a pirate, so... You have made your point. We are beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. What do you think? Should we carry on trying to do this battle? Altruism to the end.
Altruism
we will not
to
accept...
the end! Yeah!
We will not accept surrender.
Alright. Okay. We're going to take one more hit, and then that should be it. That's it! They're done so! Altruism! Raids again!
Ship explodes and leaves behind substantial collection of scrap.
Alrighty then. Okay, so let's get our ship nice and healed up. We'll get our NG up in here because NGs are really good at repairing stuff. We've got our boy Fish over here in the O2 repairing that up. We can get both of those guys to work together in order to repair the engines.
We should probably heal them once they're done fixing.
Indeed. That's Fish. So we need...
Mafan took a bit of damage as well.
Yeah, a few people have taken some hits in that last combat, so we're going to try and get all of them back in here and healed up to full health. Shouldn't take them in. There we go.
Oh yeah, the Mirror Bros Watch It Buster emote is very similar to the altruism emote.
Maybe there's a reason. Right then.
Rocket Man has been karaoke has been redeemed.
Has it?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that at the end or not.
we can do it whenever. I might just sing it throughout. You make your choices, Anil.
Okay, so what have we got? That was the distress beacon. Let's head southeast.
Southeast, down here.
Yes.
She packed my bags. Well, she packed my rocks to the store pre-flight.
You arrive to find a small slug repair station. Oh, hang on. Let's get.
Come on, mate. You got this. You got this.
Carefully fix up. We can easily patch up some of that damage.
Okay. No thanks. Sure, ask if they would like payment.
Go on, we're nice guys. Ask if they would like payment.
Righto.
businessman. He offered to fix 10 damage for 50 scrap.
10 damage for 50
That is
scrap?
super expensive.
What do they take us for?
No, decline.
No,
that is
yeah.
way too expensive.
That's ridiculous.
Well, their mobile station slips into the clouds.
Yeah, get wrecked. Alright, okay. Where are we going?
Okay, where are we going?
0 9 a.m.
So,
Gonna be high.
okay, well, let's head to the store, actually, that's in front of us.
As a cat Yep, cool.
Mhm.
I miss the rocks. I
A
miss my
huge
wife.
slug teleports from nowhere onto the bridge. Before you can open fire, he spread his wares across the helm and is brandishing things at you.
Well, if they're brandishing, that can only mean good things. So, what would you like to do, Anil?
Well, let's buy out all their fuel.
All the fuel. Okay,
Yeah,
we've got it all.
Probably. Let's fix all.
We'll fix everything up. We've got 40 scrap left.
Spending so much on. Yeah, we can't really do anything because we're back to where we started.
Indeed. Well, I mean, we've got 40 scrap. We could potentially buy a Hermes launcher if you want to. Kirby?
We haven't really got the missiles for this.
No, we don't. That's true. We only have 3.
No, we need like a flat cannon or something similar. What's that? Repair B?
So this is a repair burst. A
Oh,
self-teleporting unit that floods a room with nanobots capable of completely repairing all system damage.
I mean, that's nice, but I don't think it's what we need.
It takes 1 missile to use.
Oh, right, okay. It's a missile thing. Nope. Ion Stunner? No.
The Ion Stunner. It basically disables systems without causing damage. It also stuns crew in the room.
Oh, that's interesting, but no, it's fine. I think we need better weapons than that.
Yep.
Let's close and head on out.
Radio.
Where are the routes if we go down?
Down leads us to this one, and this one, basically.
Okay, what about up?
Up leads us to this one, and this one.
Okay, let's head to the first one up, the more northerly one.
This one? Oh, this one?
Yep. No, sorry, the first one, yeah.
Alright, gotcha. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
You're surprised to find a ship without slug marking stranded all the way out here and move in to provide assistance. When you see the pirate insignia on the hull, you quickly reconsider. I think we can take them. Yeah, let's attack.
Attack! Okay, so we're going to start with a full volley because we need to take down as much of their shields as we possibly can.
Indeed.
All right. Oh man, I'm thinking up lyrics as we're going along. I've got a few in mind.
Okay.
Oh, yes, we've taken down their shields. Right, to the weapons. Okay, if we could get a shot on their weapons, that would be very useful. Yes.
Yep.
All right, okay. So they've taken down a bit of our weapons, and we've taken down a bit of theirs. It's a bit annoying because the one that's come offline is the ion cannon.
Oh, no.
But, I mean, that being said, it's not the worst thing to happen because we actually managed to get a pretty good shot on their shields. So,
Yep.
And they've only just brought their ion cannon back online. So if we keep burst lasering them, eventually we should be able to finish them off.
The enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape.
Oh, not for long, though. It's get wrecked time.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Only 2 points more of hull to go. Take everything we have and let's both forget this happened. No, we don't accept surrender. We outright pirates.
Douchebags!
The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of material. Ooh, 43 scrap is nice.
43 scrap is very nice at this stage in the game.
Does that actually
man.
Does that give us
Rockman.
Can we move up to 3 points of shield now?
What?
Do we have enough to move up to 3 points of shield?
I don't think by just. So let me show you. So if we bought 2 points of shield, that would use all of our scrap because we would also have to get the power as well to power it.
Well, hang on. It's going to be 150 to get 2 points of shield, is it?
No, it'll be 80 to get 2 points here, and then it'll be 25 plus. I think it goes up in increments as you buy them.
So 80, 105. Yeah, so we need a bit more. Okay,
we can try
I think that.
Oh no, that stays at 25. So we could get 2 of those for 50, and then 2 of these. Yeah, then it goes up to 60 to get the next one. So it's going to be 60 plus 40, which is 100, plus 50, so 150 in total.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's what we really need to go for. Because I think at this point we're going to need 3 points of shield.
Quick maths. Yep, okay.
Cool, alright, let's jump.
Right, then, where are we off to?
Ooh.
We can go to the exit, or we can go here.
Let's go to the one next to us.
This one?
That one, yeah. We need a bit more scrap.
Okay, then.
The Mantis ship here looks to have been hunting slugs on their home turf. A rare test of honor for the mightiest Mantis crews. Weapons up!
Weapons up! Here we go! Alright, let us do the same tactic that we've been doing for a while. Seems to be working pretty well. They beamed aboard!
No!
Right. Okay.
Oh, they're taking...
Come on, Marcus. I believe.
Come on, Marcus.
Come on, Marcus. Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
No.
Yeah, the shield says 1 down. It's okay. Marcus is going to be alright. Marcus is going to be okay. Let's get him out of there. Now, they're going to keep attacking that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
we've done the damage now. We've done the work to the shields. That's fine.
I'm sorry, Beast Prison. We didn't really have much of a chance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Fire.
Right, okay. We're a bit on fire, but that's fine. We're just going to have to deal with that problem as it comes.
Yeah.
No, it's still on fire. The fire didn't go away by ignoring the problem. So, I guess we'll just take the oxygen out of there. Now, we are in a pretty beneficial position here. Oh, they beamed back. Suckers.
What? No.
They beamed to death. You have chosen death.
As the ship explodes. Oof. Okay, hopefully with one more encounter or so, we might be able to get... Oh no, we probably need about 2 more encounters to up our shields.
Now, Brynner's pointed out something very important. We don't have any oxygen.
Yeah, I know.
And the cameras are, in fact, on fire. That's what this fire symbol means here. The shields are apparently still on fire. Everything is on fire. Okay, the fires are out now.
A small amount of fire.
These boys can head in. We'll just get it repaired up as much as we can. Mafan and Marcus doing the work. Oh man, they're like a crime-fighting duo. Mafan and Marcus fighting crime. Detective agency work wasn't for them, so they took to space instead, and now they're here on a planet doing the repairs. Oh man, I'm so up for Marcus and Mafan.
Brenanza, that's Mike, your breath. I don't know what you heard.
What?
Because the O2 was out. It's like, Mike, your breath.
My breath. What did you?
I don't know what Brenanza thought. I don't know what they were thinking.
I don't know. I don't know either. I did not, in fact, hear breath. Well then. Well, look, I don't know what you heard. Get your mind out the gutter. All right.
Hey, to say it doesn't necessarily have to be something from the gutter, please. Let's give our chat the benefit of the doubt.
I don't think you understand how the Saturday sessions work. All right. Okay. Where do you want to go next, then, Anil?
Okay, let's head back. We need to get out of here, I think.
So we can go here or here. Do you matter? Do you mind?
Yeah, let's go there and then jump to the exit. Oh, you had a hydrate.
Oh. I'm in.
I probably will need to switch to water.
Wait, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Have you ever seen this before, Anil?
Your close-ups are a thing of wonder, Mike.
There we go.
If they ever need to recast the gold blend or Taster's Choice for the Americans adverts, you can probably be the next Anthony Stewart Head.
I would love that. I genuinely would love that.
No streams left, Mike. Why are we making?
Left Mike.
Why are we making none be? What was it? None cheese left Mike. Left beef references.
Oh, I thought that was a Left Shark reference.
No, I think the two often get conflated. But
Oh, okay.
no, the none pizza left beef. Yeah, that's it. Not none cheese. Yeah.
None cheese. All right, so we've reached the long-range beacon. What would you like to do?
Okay, let's jump. Next sector.
Next sector it is. So,
Yeah.
rock-controlled and hostile, or the civilian sector?
Civilian sector, please, because I think we can get 2 civilian sectors before. Oh, we might be able to do civilian, nebula, civilian. Yeah, let's try that. So civilian.
All right.
We are woefully under-equipped.
Caitlin2303 says, can you explain why there is a cow with you on the mug? Anil, do you want to field this one, or do you want me to do it?
So that cow is the good cow. If you are, those of you who are familiar with the Magnus archives, episode 160 obviously is only 5 minutes long, thanks to thanks to the good cows. But from that, it kind of spun off into. I think it was Zalia who bought the first.
Good cow.
Who bought the first like plush cow doll,
Yeah.
and brought along to various events, and that kind of made a good cow sort of like unofficial mascot at Rusty Towers, and so it was only natural that we incorporated one into our stream's imagery, and then chat named it Gouda. So that is Gouda the good cow.
And in fact, cows have invaded most aspects of my life now. Because all of our stream, you'll notice all of our stream rewards, if you're a subscriber, all of our stream rewards are cows. And in fact, at Christmas time, my own mother caught wind of the memes from our chat and suddenly decided that I love Highland cows. And so now I have so many cows just around the house. It's incredible. It's incredible. And that is not a complaint, by the way. I love it.
Why wouldn't you like Highland cows?
All I got for Christmas was cows, genuinely. There's a picture on my Instagram of me surrounded by all of the cows. It's a lot.
I haven't seen that one.
Have you not? Man, check it out. At the real Mikey Scamp. It's all on there. Okay. Anil, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
Let's head south, though.
Straight down here. All right then.
Scans show a remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you, stay out of this or you'll be next. Concentrate fire on... Attack the pirate.
Attack the pirate!
You asked for it. They pull away from the planet and move in to engage.
We're now married. That was sorry. Look, that was terrible.
we are not wifing pirates.
I apologize.
Or rather, we are not wifing these pirates.
Profusely. Yeah, we won't wife these pirates. Maybe we could wife the pirates in Pirates and Scientists. That would be fine. I feel like that would be the Aardman classic.
Oh wait, hang on. No, I do think I know that property.
Yeah. It's a bit of Aardman magic, that is. From good old Blighty, from the same studio that brought you Wallace and Gromit.
Yes. Yeah, we really need shield boost.
Yes, we do. Although, to be fair, at the moment, we are holding our own quite well. It's just the weapons keep going down, and that's a bit of a bummer.
Yeah.
And it's only because they have the bomb. Like, the bombs are, like, sometimes they really work, and sometimes they really don't.
All right, we give up. We're terrible at this pirating thing anyway. Oh.
What do you feel?
No, piracy cannot be forgiven. Attack! I don't believe them anyway.
I don't believe them either! Piracy doesn't pay! That's what all those adverts told me before all the movies that I watched.
51 scrap! Yes!
Yep.
With the pirates gone, you signal the station. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll be just another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough. Sorry we can't give you more. Yeah, continue.
You wouldn't download a spaceship. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't steal a nebula.
Sorry, that one just got me. Oh, cinemas.
Oh, cinemas. Yeah, I know. All right.
Okay. Let's get ourselves. We've got enough for a third point of shield now.
Yeah, do you want to do it?
Yes, please.
Rightio. So we'll put 2 on here and 2 on here. Happy with that?
Yep.
Okay. And then we'll power up our shields a little bit more.
Excellent.
Then we'll put the heavy ion back on.
Yeah.
In fact, we could get 1 more power and power up our engines a little bit more if you
Oh,
want to.
yes, please. If we can afford it.
Yeah, just about.
Yep.
So we'll save that and we'll put that last bit of power straight into engines. There we are.
Because that'll help with the evasion as well. Okay, let's jump.
Here we go.
Ooh, there's fine. Let's go and investigate that trap.
You know that we have to. You know that we have to.
Yes, we have to. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thank you for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire. Oh, we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? Yeah, lead them to their destination.
Is that your response to them on the? They've got your face up on screen, and you're like, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Take this bit of scrap as down payment. We'll use your jump signatures to follow you. You're really helping us out here. Added a quest marker to your map.
So, what that means is now we have a quest, which is here. So we basically have to get the reward, we have to get to here.
What's saying that our reward is a trap and that it's actually 2 pirate ships?
You and me, Anil, against the world. That's exactly what's telling us that this is a trap.
Okay, southeast.
Trying to flip out in space soda. Thanks for the hydrate. Here we go. All right.
You arrive at a populated sector. One merchant seems to be mass broadcasting a request for a mercenary ship to aid him. Shall we respond? Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Great. I was worried no one would respond. My usual carrier is days late. I need you to deliver this cargo of drone parts to a small station a few jumps from here. We can't afford to pay another carrier, but they will surely tip you generously. Fine, accept. Hopefully this is just going to give us a whole bunch of scrap that we can get some better weapons. Great. I uploaded their location to your star map. I'm running out of options, so I have no choice but to trust you'll do what you agreed to do.
Do you think that they just start every sentence with great?
Great.
Great. I don't know why. That really made me giggle. Great. Okay, good. Wonderful. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that really tickled me. Okay. So we've got another quest marker. So now we have to get to here and to here.
Okay, let's go to the first quest marker, please.
Roger Dodger.
Shortly after you arrive, the ship you were escorting jumps nearby. They thank you for your help and offer you a reward. Ooh, 69 scrap is nice. Continue.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, jump.
The species is Tony the Tiger. Yeah, exactly.
Let's go the middle one of the 3 in front of us.
It's just a really off-brand. It's like the little version of Tony the Tiger. Instead of the full thing, it just goes, great. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what you expect. Where are we going?
That one. Yep.
The middle one?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Let's find out what awaits us.
You receive a wideband message. Free schematic samples. Be sure to visit our new military-grade drone store operating in sector XR145.
So we've now got an anti-combat drone and more scrap.
Yeah. Well, it's more, we can sell the drone. We're not going to use it.
Nice.
Okay. And quest.
Quast.
Quast.
A little quast.
We can have little a quest as a treat.
Indeed.
You arrive at the location given to you by the merchant. You're supposed to deliver drone parts to a station here. You find the station and they respond to your hails immediately, saying, "It took you long enough. We've practically no use for these now. I refuse to pay full price. Take this and leave the cargo in our holds."
A quast where we get screwed by the company.
Are the drone parts worth more than 30?
It's hard to tell, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I can't
fine.
remember what the economy is for drones.
Accept the paltry payment. You drop the parts off and take your pay.
Alright, well, I mean, we still did get something for nothing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. What's our jump situation look like?
Looks like this. Here, 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 here.
What? Oh, where's it? Where's the exits from the store?
It's one jump from the store.
God. Yes, store. We're going because it's going to take us 3 jumps to get to the exit.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. He's locking it in, chat. Let's see where this whirlwind ride takes us.
The space station here is a travelling merchant who shows you his wares.
Okie dokie.
Great. Discord, why do you at the key points do you decide to go all blurry?
Well, it looks like we've got a Pegasus launcher, which launches more missiles. We've got a Burst Laser Mark III for 95 buckaroos. We've got a Healing Bomb, or a Healing Burst, which is 40 scrap. That's pretty good. We've got Enzo Martin as a potential crewmate. Atreyu is back. Atreyu actually beat us here, and I think from what I remember, changed species, which is pretty impressive. And we also have Mikhail Offelson. Olafson. Who is a human.
The Pegasus launcher isn't really that good, is it?
It is and it isn't. I mean, I
At
don't
this
know if...
stage,
Huh? No, it's not for us,
hang on.
not with this build that we have.
We need to buy out that fuel, though, because I noticed we are dangerously low.
Dr. Offline, the same name as you, no way.
We need to buy out their fuel.
Okay,
First.
there we go.
Is the Burst Laser Mark III good?
It's pretty good, yeah. The only downside is that it requires 4 power to fire.
Jeez.
So we would have to sell our ion cannon, buy this, and then upgrade our power situation.
Are we going to find a better weapon in the... No, we need a better weapon going into the next sector, really.
What are you feeling?
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
It's like playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This is great. So
yeah,
what
buy
do you want
that.
to do? What are you feeling, Anil?
Yeah, buy the Mark III.
Buy the Mark III?
Yep. Sell, because we've got drone parts to sell as well.
Yep, we can get rid of this.
Yeah.
So we get rid of that.
And we probably need to sell one of those other... Yeah, we need to sell the Burst Laser 1.
The Burst Laser... You want to get rid of the Burst Laser 2?
Oh, is it 2? Do we want to keep Laser 3 and Ion Cannon, or 2 Burst Lasers?
Well, I know what I would do if it was me, but this isn't my run. It's up to you.
What would you do? What would be your advice?
You're asking Mike.
Yes, I'm asking Mike.
In this Who Wants to Be a Millionaire situation. So I would sell the heavy ion cannon, and I would go full laser build.
Okay.
But that's just me, because these guys fire pretty quickly. They're like rapid fire lasers, and they fire volleys of shots. Whereas the heavy ion just knocks something out. It doesn't actually do any damage necessarily.
Okay.
So
Sure. Yep. Let's get rid of the heavy ion then.
okie dokie.
Cool. Let's go back to. Oh no, we need to repair the hull as well.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. And now hopefully we've got enough for the 2 extra power bars we need.
Let's take a look. Oops. Not the store. This one.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. What we need.
Hold on. Let me do a little think.
Yeah.
So we need 2 more here. We don't necessarily need to have. We could take 1 power out of the engines and then buy another power. So let's have a little think here. We definitely need to add more to this, but the trouble is that then goes up to 75. Ugh. Yeesh. Well, do you want to do short-term gain, long-term?
Yeah, short-term loss, long-term gain.
Sorry,
Let's
short-term loss, long-term gain.
Yeah.
So we'll pay the 1 here. We'll get more scrap, then we'll pay the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like an investment in our future.
Yeah.
Where next?
Well, the next store.
The next store! Shopping! Who knew that this was going to be the shopping channel?
Ship engineer set up a small shop here. Continue and just jump out of here.
Okay. Oh no!
What?
They have a Vulcan cannon.
Oh no!
The Vulcan cannon is so good. It's like a minigun. The longer you leave it, the faster it spins up, and then eventually it just wrecks stuff.
Yeah. Oh no! And that would have been the same price.
Yeah,
Damn
it was the same price. Oh man. Oh well. Next time, eh? Next time.
Yeah.
On we go.
Jump up. Jump up, again, down.
Jump.
You come across a rebel automated scout ship pursuing a civilian ship. Weapons engaged. Aid the civilian ship.
To the civilian ship.
You power up weapons and engage the automated ship.
Screw you, automation.
Ooh.
Oh, they've got quite the arsenal, Anil.
They do.
Anil, they've got a lot of guns.
They have a lot of guns. We've got a lot of shield.
Well, our pilot managed to navigate us through that. We've taken away some of their guns.
Good.
They don't have some of their guns anymore.
Good. Can we take away some more of their guns?
I want to. I really would like to take away some more of their guns. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we just knocked them all out. Nice!
Yay!
Woo. Right, let's get back in here. Concentrate fire on the weapon systems. What a shot!
Wow.
Woo.
I was a little worried there.
Yeah, I was really worried for a minute that I thought that was it, genuinely. I was like, wow, are we really going to die here?
The ship breaks apart and you hasten to contact the civilian ship. The civilian ship widely made a fast retreat while you distracted the hostile ship.
A very good decision. All right. To the exit?
Yeah, to the exit.
One assumes? Nice. Man, that was scary for a minute there. Huh?
Oh, Finn, hindsight is 420.
Blaze it.
You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Let's continue and get out of here.
Oh, well, before you do.
Despite the barren area, Trader has set up shop at this beacon. He presents his offer.
4 missiles for 6 fuel.
Yes.
All right. So we now have 13 fuel. Lucky for some.
Yeah.
We out?
Okay, yeah. Yep, we're out.
All right. So we can either go to the Zoltan homeworld or another Uncharted Nebula.
I think let's go to an Uncharted Nebula.
It's getting pretty tense now, chat. We're nearly at the end of this FTL run.
Yeah, because I think we're going to take the green sector up top and then the final one. We are going to be woefully unprepared for Sector 8.
Yes.
You've entered a sector thick with nebulas. You'll have to navigate on instinct.
This nebula thick. All right. What do you want to do?
Let's go diagonal. So north to east.
This one?
That one. Yep.
All right, here we go. We're spinning the wheel once again in another nebula.
There's nothing here save for vast swirls of gas reflecting rays from a distant sun.
I like rays.
Okay.
Manta.
Let's go east. The one that's slightly northeast. Yeah.
All right. Man, that was really lame, that last one, huh?
A mantis ship hails you through the storm. These are sacred hunting grounds. You are prey. Land hunting grounds. You are prey. Shields up. I was saving that one. Have I broken Mike? Sacred clan hunting grounds.
It was the hunting grounds bit. I don't know why.
Clan hunting grounds.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Concentrate, Mike. We have a battle to fight.
I'm trying so hard. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough scrap. Oh, we're probably gonna die. Okay. Oh. Okay, so they've got a stunning ion cannon, which is not very good. They also have bombs, which I'm not too keen on. It's going to be a big struggle to get through any of this, I'm going to be honest with you. This is going to be a slog. Because we've got to get through 3 layers of shields, and we've only just got through the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. And also, they've just taken out our shields in a major way. Right, that's another layer of shields. Well, not quite even, because they've repaired some in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No.
We could
Have
jump
we met
away.
our match?
We could jump away, if you want to. We wouldn't get anything from it, but this battle is going nowhere. Like, we're plinking them.
We're plinking.
We are literally just plinking them.
Jump. We need to get out of here. We're not hitting them. South.
Down here?
Yep.
Danny.
We need
Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Danny.
You nervously glance out of the windows, but the only thing to greet you is more clouds and silence.
What is this? A Magnus episode?
South again.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Your ship emerges quite far away from the beacon. You see a rebel ship waiting nearby, undoubtedly stationed to look for you. Sure, let's try and attack this one. We need scrap.
Beast Ocean says, I know that reference. Amazing. Perfect. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
No!
Oh, they have a teleporter as well.
Oh, no! Not the doors! Oh, no!
Whoa.
I'm going to do some punching. Right, you attack the doors. Fine, whatever. We're going to try and put out this fire. Yeah. Also, our O2 is out. We haven't laid a single shot on... Oh, no, the O2's on fire. Oh, God. Okay, everything's on fire. Hello, my name's Jeff. Everything's on fire. Oh, the doors are down. Oh, no, this is on fire. Okay, okay, all right, okay. Let's not panic.
Yeah.
Let's not panic. Anil, stop panicking.
Yeah. I'm waiting for us to be able to jump. I'm waiting for us to be able to jump.
We can jump.
We're not really damaging them, are we?
No. No, we're not doing anything.
We need our second gun online as well. Oh,
what do you want to do, man? It's your
jump.
ship.
Jump.
Jump.
Oh, no. Northeast? Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, northeast.
Okay. Everything's on fire.
You cycle through wideband comm channels as soon as you arrive. Nothing but static.
Everything's
Okay,
on fire!
Yeah. Repair
okay.
and heal. Repair and heal.
Repair and heal. We need to repair the doors. That's the only way we're going to get through this. Is that on fire?
Yep.
Yep, that's still on fire. Okay, good. Right,
Yep.
we'll get the doors repaired, and then we'll just open everything up and get rid of all of the fire. Okay, the doors are repaired.
Good.
Is this
Fire
on
can-
fire? No.
Fire can now be outside.
Okay, right. Let's open everything up in the lower part of the ship. Where all of this. Yes. Yes. No, there's still people on board!
No!
Hell! No! Why?
I thought they would have gone with the when we left. No.
Okay, the fires are out, but the O2 is offline. We've got to send our brave people in. Here we go. Actually, that's a really terrible idea.
This has all gone horribly
No, it's
wrong.
fine. We'll murderize these guys.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, we've murdered them. Now, we go in here. Our two brave heroes on another whirlwind adventure to repair the oxygen before everyone dies.
Oh,
How are we
come
doing?
on, come
We
on,
did it.
climb
They did it. They did it. They
climbing.
did it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oxygen's back online.
Oh, phew. No asphyxiation puff today.
Oh, man. What a turn. Good lord. Right, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Everyone
engine,
back to your stations. Apart from you, Marcus, you're going straight to medical. And also Strykov, who needs to go here. Everyone else can get to repairing. Mafan, you're in as well. Don't be silly. Don't be silly now.
Come on, we need weapons back.
Okay, we're going to get hopefully some shields back. We're going to get hopefully some weapons back as well. There we go. So the engine is the last thing that's offline. Yeah. Let's get someone in there to help out. And now we should be able to... There we go. Okay, everything's back online now. We're doing good.
Oh, phew.
Oh,
I
man.
made some bad decisions.
Spooky Spaniel, that was a bad time to go and do laundry, my friend. We've just been through hell. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Come on. Yeah.
O2's at 90% and climbing.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, we need engines back up as well.
Engines are online. Everything's online.
Okay. Good. Right. Jump.
For my love.
Oh.
Okay. What do you feel, Anil? What do you feel?
South. Well,
down here.
southwest-ish. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Oh no. You arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, the rebel scout seems to be waiting for you.
Of course they are.
Jeez.
Right. All of our systems, apart from the initial burst laser, are offline.
Right.
I'm monitoring the situation for you as we speak, Anil.
Yeah. Oh, we need more weapon scrap.
Right, they have a flak cannon, but we
need
can
a
take down
win.
their shields.
We need a win.
We do need a win. We really need a
We
win.
need a win.
Right, let's see if we can get through their shields again. Yes, that's a little bit more damage to shields. They're hitting non-essential parts of the ship, which is fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, we are going to return fire with another volley. We're just plinking their shields at the moment. Our shields are down and, well, they're not down.
Slightly.
Our hull is at 50%, though. That's a little more concerning.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, miss it. Good misses.
Okay, here we go. It's because we've got an expert pilot at the moment, which is pretty cool. Also, our gunner has now leveled up to expert.
Yay.
So Strykov is actually an expert gunner now, which is very nice.
Ooh,
Engines have taken a bit of a hit. O2 low? Why is the O2 low? Oh, because our O2's offline.
Yeah.
Oh. Oxygen. There we go.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay. That was a good thing to realize this late into the game.
They offer to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ships. Ooh.
It's a difficult decision, Anil.
It is a difficult decision.
What are you feeling?
How close are we to destroying them?
4 bars away, and their shields are down.
No, we don't accept surrender. Come on.
We will not accept surrender! Yes! Okay, their shields are down. Their hull is down to 1.
Come on.
They are absolutely pummeling us now, though.
Oh.
And they're down.
How much scrap did we get out of that? Oh, we
50.
got less scrap, though.
Yes, we did.
Damn it.
That's the choice that you made, Ganel. It's the choice that you made.
Fine. Yeah,
All
we'll
right,
take
scoops.
that.
And
Do we have enough? Do we have enough now for the weapon upgrade?
110. Yeah, I think we do, actually. So we can put 1 in there and 1 in there. Oh yeah, our systems are kind of being a bit screwed over by this storm.
Yeah,
but it
I
should
think
be
we
fine.
need to. I think we need to get out of here and try and do a bit of recuperation in the next sector.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna heal our crew first.
Yep.
And get everyone back to where they were. And then jump.
Okay. Yeah, jump to exit.
Okay.
We need hull repair and we need. You've arrived at the long-range beacon.
We have indeed. The proposal.
You're greeted by a science vessel. They hail you. We find ourselves low on fuel and have a proposition. Nope, we are low on fuel as well. I am sorry, scientists. We do not need drones.
Not today, science.
Reject there. Yeah.
We'll put our shields back online. Everything is back online. Oh, wait, hold on.
I keep
There
putting
we
my
go.
water bottle on the wrong side.
All right, our arsenal is now fully powered.
Excellent. Hopefully now this means that we can hold our own.
It does indeed. Well, fingers crossed at least anyway. Are you ready?
Yep.
Next sector?
Yes, please.
Or do you want to risk one of these first?
No. Let's get next sector.
Okay. Civilian sector or pirate controlled?
Civilian sector, please.
Righto then, and away we go! Welcome to the new sector.
Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch. Wait, why are you giving us this message? We know this.
Well, if you weren't aware of that by now, then you've either really lucked out in this game,
Yeah.
or somehow you've managed to avoid all the warnings.
Southeast, please.
Down here? Alright. Here we go!
You come out of the jump to see laser blasts coming from the other side of the beacon. It looks like someone is under attack from pirates. Aid the civilian ship.
As we do.
You power up weapons and engage.
Here we go! Okay, so this is a ship full of various crew members, and now our full arsenal is online. So I think, actually, I'm going to hold off. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold back our first volley until the Burst Laser 3 is ready, and then we're going to unleash hell.
Excellent.
Here we go!
Whoa!
There we go! Alright, so we've taken their shields all the way down to 1, which is pretty good.
They've put a pretty big hole in our hull, though.
Yes, they have. It's actually growing. I might do something about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh dear. Shields are on fire. That's fine. We've taken down their shields, and they're currently... Oh lord. They're currently choosing which which gun to fire, because they only have 1 online.
Yeah, we really need to take their weapons down as well.
I did a silly... Oh, I've done a bad.
Oh no, what did you do? I didn't see.
I know.
Hang on, have we lost someone?
Yeah.
Oh no! The pirate ship breaks apart. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. Ooh, 57 scrap is nice. Oh, and 3 fuel, good. Seems the crew did not survive the assault. You take what you can from the remains of the ship.
F for Scoops in the chat,
Oh
everyone.
no, Scoops!
Yeah, F for Scoops. Oh
F.
my lord. I was concentrating on something else and I totally lost sight of what was going on. I can't believe that. I'm actually slightly gutted.
Scoops was with us from the very beginning.
I know.
Oh.
Scoops was there from the start. Oh man, one of the OG crew. Right, let's get these guys in to repair the shields, and then once our shields are back up, we'll have to limp on, I'm afraid.
Oh, we really need a store.
Yes, we do. We really, really need a store. Although, just to say, the benefit is that Marcus is now skilled up in repairing, which is pretty good.
Hooray!
Although Marcus is now going to have to learn how to do the shields.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
One forward.
Just feels like one step forward.
Small merchant ship messages you. Underground Federation comm channels are all talking about your secret mission. Let's install a weapon to help. Good luck. Ooh.
We lost scoops and gained a pike beam.
Ooh.
Now, the pike beam is actually pretty good, from what I remember. It takes 2 power, and it does 1 damage per room you hit. It can cut across entire ships, basically.
Oh, is it similar to the to that fire beam that you were very pleased?
The fire beam. Yeah, it is. Except this doesn't do fire damage. It just does 1 damage per compartment that it hits.
It's an altruism beam. Let's use that instead of the 2, I guess.
We can do indeed. All right then. We jumping?
Yeah. We need a store. No, north.
North, okay.
We need to find a store really badly. Not much remains in this abandoned system. However, scans reveal a nearby mining platform with some salvageable materials.
Another 64 scrap.
Good, good.
We've got 190 now.
Cool. Is there no store?
Your choice, my dude. Where are we going now?
North.
North again. Exactly.
Your jump leads to a remarkable binary star system. The view is beautiful, but there's nothing else around. Okay, continue.
Well,
store!
We
Hooray!
found one!
Oh, that's good.
Finally! Finally! Oh my god.
You found yourself surrounded by a group of mysterious alien vessels. They hail you and apparently have some valuable technology for sale. Wow.
My god.
Oh, 100 and... Oh, the fire beam.
The fire beam.
But it's 104 to fix our hull. Wow, sure.
We doing it?
Yeah, we have to.
Okay.
We need a bit more fuel as well.
How much do you want to buy?
All 3 of it.
Alright.
Now. We can't afford the fire beam.
I misread heavy laser as happy laser.
The laser-
you're a treasure.
The laser of happiness.
Yeah. Oh, man. Right, okay. We could sell the pike beam for 27, but that doesn't necessarily get us too much closer to what we would want
We've
to
got
achieve.
drone stuff that we can sell, don't we?
No, we sold it all.
Oh, I thought we had some bits.
We could potentially see if we can upgrade our power situation, but I don't think we can do that much to it, unfortunately.
No.
Alternatively, we can buy one of these if you want to. Get a life form scanner.
What does the advanced FTL navigation do?
It allows your ship to jump to any previously visited beacon.
Oh, right. Not so useful.
Nah, not necessarily. I've not really found a use for that at all. What do you think, dude? Where's your head?
No, let's save. I don't, because there isn't really another ship upgrade that we can do right now either, is there?
Not necessarily, no.
No. Okay, cool. We move on. We've repaired the critical thing, which was getting fuel and getting our hull.
We have. That's true. All right.
Okay, let's head east.
This way?
Yeah.
All right then.
You find a space station set up for travelers. Browsing through the listings, you find a tavern full of mercenaries for hire. You look for potential crew members.
So there's Layla. For 34 scrap, she'll give you green, which is first tier piloting, and gold, which is second tier repair. Or there's Western, who is gold on shields. And also a rock. Rockman burning out his fumes out here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time until we get a deal like this again.
Yeah. I don't know whether Layla or Western is the better one.
Layla. Yeah?
Let's take Westerns because our shields are imperative.
All right then. Then let's put Western in shields because I believe Marcus wasn't actually a shields expert anyway.
No.
And then we'll save the position there. And that gives us really good shields. Really, really good.
Really, really good shield.
Really, really good shields. Really good. So this won't take us back. That's actually a dead end, just to let you know.
Yeah, okay, so we have to head to the distress.
Let's find out what's distressing people.
Indeed. You arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. It must have been illegally mining the belt without proper equipment. Try to dislodge the ship, destroy and loot the ship. They're just part. Oh, beam weapon. We can carefully cut out the ship. Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
All right.
You use your beam to make a few precision cuts in the asteroid. The ship gives a quick burst of thrust and the rock crumbles away. They thank you and offer some of the resources they have collected. Nice.
So we got 1 fuel, 1 drone, and 48 scrap, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
This looks like work for the altruism beam. Yeah, exactly.
The altruism beam doing actually altruistic work.
Yeah, I know. Exit?
Yeah, let's exit.
One assumes.
You arrived at the long-range beacon.
We have.
You're immediately hailed by a mobile docking platform upon arrival. Welcome to Uncle Joe's Fix-It Shop. Need a chin-up? We got you covered.
It's Uncle
Inquire
Joe
about
again. Man, Uncle Joe gets around.
Yeah, he does indeed. Unless he's franchising across the universe.
Yeah, maybe it's automated.
Franchising across the universe. Always buying scrap from folks you haven't. And looting all their purse. There we go. Inquire about their speciality.
They offer to upgrade your door subsystem in exchange for 14 scrap.
What's upgrading the doors do?
It makes them more sturdy. So if you upgrade the doors and people board your ship, it takes them longer to get through the doors.
You know what? For 14 scrap, I'll do that.
Rightio. So our doors have now been upgraded by 1.
Cool. Yeah, let's jump.
Next sector?
Next sector, yeah.
All right. The last stand. You ready for this, Anil?
No, but we are nowhere equipped for this.
No, we aren't, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?"
By the way, Kazika really called it. What does upgrading the door system do? It upgrades the doors, Dave.
You get better doors, Dave.
You get better doors, Dave. Yeah, but what does it do?
You get better doors, Dave. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet and the rebel flagship.
Okay. So,
Yep.
Let's do it.
Tully responds, "It's settled. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We'll do what we can to hold off their warship, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuels, and the other repair station can provide aid as well. Good luck."
So we've got 10 more fuel, so we're back up to 15. Now then. So this is where the big bad is.
God.
This is where the big bad is going. That's the base. Basically, if you let the big bad get to here,
Yep.
I think you only have 3 turns or 2 turns before it destroys the base.
Yeah.
There are places that we can repair around here, but all of the points are hostile. All of them. Unless you're very lucky. So, with that in mind, Well, unless you're very lucky, or maybe you have lucky bones.
Hey.
So, which way would you like to go?
Let's go north.
This is your great sortie now, Anil.
Yeah.
This is it.
A few scattered heavy vessels are left to defend the nearby Federation settlement. They seem in the process of evacuation.
You got lucky there, son. You got
Oh.
real lucky there.
Yeah.
It's jumping.
Sure. Northeast.
Here?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Shots fly by your port windows, followed by a rebel scout in pursuit of damaged cruiser. Should we move in to engage?
What's the plan, Captain Anil? I'm at your behest, sir.
I know. Can you bring up the ship details?
I cannot. I cannot.
There's no time. Get ready to jump.
Righto.
You try to block out the horrors of war and focus on your mission.
Okay. Here we go. We're getting closer. This boy is jumping to here. I love the music in this game.
Head to the repair.
Here?
Yep.
Okay. Right, we're at the repair station.
A trade station was abandoned nearby. Some Federation engineers repurposed their shipyard to perform military repairs. They offer to help fix your ship.
So we get 5 fuel, 4 missiles, 5 drones, and 39 scrap.
Cool. Have a look at the ship stats.
Here we are.
So far away from being able to afford that 4th lot of shield.
We really are, I'm afraid, dude.
Okay, sure.
Might I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Given that we're probably not going to be able to buy anything else, let's upgrade the piloting.
Oh, yeah,
because
if we can.
That means if there's no one at the helm, you automatically get 50% evasion.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. We might be able to do the other one.
Oh, sorry, I'll bring it back up. Well, it's either that or we could chuck some more power into the engine so we get a better dodge chance.
Yeah, please.
Aye, aye, Skipper. Happy with that?
Yeah. We've got 25. Let's boost our O2 with that, since I don't think we've got any more.
Boosting the O2. All right.
Yeah.
There we are, then. Here we are at the bitter end.
Yeah, okay.
They're coming to us.
Well, it's 8:30. We wait in our current location.
Here it comes.
This is it. The Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back.
Now, at this point, I would just like to ask. Are we the bad guys?
Doesn't that depend on who wins?
Is that a history is written by the victors joke? Because if it was, that was stunning.
Yeah.
Wow, fair enough. Right, here we go then. Our sortie into the great unknown. So they have cloaked, and they've also latched a drone onto the side of our med bay, which is not ideal. Okay, so they have a variety of weapons here. They've got beams, they've got missiles, they've got lasers, and they've got ion. And they also have 4 shields, which is not ideal. I think I'm going to try and target their shields first because there really isn't much else that we can do right now.
Yeah.
They fired their first volley. Here comes the 3 missiles. It's mostly misses. There's nothing we can do about that fire.
No.
This fire is a problem.
Yeah.
Let me move you into here.
And then you'll be able to open doors.
Oh no, because we need to take this guy off shields. No, he's a rock. He doesn't breathe air.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, shields are down. We fired our first volley. We hit one! We hit one! Oh, and then they cloaked!
Oh, I forgot they cloak!
The absolute... Oh!
I forgot they've got a cloaking device.
Right, okay, a lot more things are on fire now. This is not good. Our rock is in fact dying somewhat. They've tried to hit us with a beam, but it didn't work.
Your altruism beam has no effect.
Indeed. Not this time. Not this time.
No.
Okay, let's keep the doors up. Our rock dude is not looking in the best of sorts.
Rock is fire immune, not air immune.
Oh, I thought he couldn't. I thought it didn't breathe. Which one doesn't breathe air? There's one that doesn't breathe air. Okay, 2 shots. 2 shots on the shields.
Right. Oh god, no weapons.
But they're coming in strong. Okay, as long as the fire is contained to here, right? Our weapon systems are down.
Jumping on the fire.
Just jump on it. There we go. It's out. That's fine. I'm happy with that. That's a good result. Okay, a lot of our ship is on fire still. We're charging weapons. I'm gonna hold off shooting just yet. Okay, that was a big hit to our doors there. Let's get them all closed.
Everything is fine.
Right, we're going to try for a Burst Laser Mark II volley. Here we go. Full volley. We only did 1 damage to them. Our weapon systems are on fire. Right, we're going to
apparently Mafan is air immune.
Mafan is air immune. Well, at least we've got Captain Mafan. Okay. Right, that's that problem sort of dealt with. We need to get our weapons back online, though, because right now there really isn't much that we can do.
No,
okay,
and O2's on fire as well.
Yeah, I realise, which is a bit of a shitter because, I mean, a bit lame because we can't actually do very much right now. I'm just going to have to drain this of oxygen and hope for the... No! Okay, so oxygen is now down. We've got the burst lasers, but that's literally all we've got, and it's not enough to do any sustainable stuff. We're very quickly running out of oxygen now. So I'm going to have to get these lovely chaps in to go get that under control.
Yep.
However, we can't heal them. So if they start to get too low on health, we're just going to have to pull them out. Our O2 is back online.
Good.
Okay. Right, let's get the internal doors open. Let's regulate this oxygen supply and get the weapons back online. We still can't get into first aid because we don't have the capacity to. But if we can get the weapons back online, we stand a chance. But that's the only chance that we stand.
Oh, no. A hull. I'll pull a hull.
And that's it.
One last explosion marks your fate as your ship is torn apart.
And much like the way that we finished the previous FTL stream, we go out in yet another blaze of glory.
We made it to the final sector. We made it to the final battle.
We did. We very much did. We very much did. And I'm actually really happy that we did. Now, Anil, your camera is a little bit balked, so I don't know if you could. Can you move over to your left a bit? No, you're right. Sorry, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let's see how far. Oh yeah, because you had to shift it for the for the other thing. So let me move my mic as far as I can, and then lean this way.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm mostly in shot.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, Anil, how did you find our latest foray into FTL?
I really enjoyed that. That was a good run, despite the fact that we were woefully underpowered for a lot of it.
Oh yeah, like miserably underpowered, for quite a significant amount of that. But at the same time, sometimes that's just the way that it be. That's just the way that it is.
I mean, FTL, even on easy mode, as we have seen, is a difficult game for runs.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And so, well, I think actually we should congratulate ourselves on even getting that far. Like, that genuinely was a struggle.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that we managed to even make it that far is a massive achievement. Like,
especially given that we took a risk and went like 3 jumps with a half a sector without one of our weapons.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, now that was a time.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'll tell you what,
but it definitely goes to show, chat, like these sorts of resource management games, these kind of like resource roguelikes are really interesting for the decisions you have to make, and the precarious positions that they put you in.
True.
Yeah.
True. And much like the first time we played this, the mantra then is true now as well, which is that we tried to make this game as accessible as we can so that if you guys want to try it at home and pick it up and support the developers, you can go ahead and do so, knowing what you're walking into now. It's very difficult as a game.
Yeah. I don't believe FTL is that expensive on the stores at the moment. Generally speaking.
Yeah, it never really was. And also the Advanced Edition, which is the version that we've been playing, is actually free. So FTL...
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, FTL at the moment is $6.99 on the Steam store. We're not sponsored by them. We don't have to say any of this. We just love the game, and I'm a big fan of supporting smaller developers, although they're probably pretty big now, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Into the Breach, like, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of Into the Breach, but I think it's a solid game along similar lines. I just find FTL much more interesting from a design standpoint.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, like, it's definitely a good game that you can put a lot of time into, as you say, trying to get the right runs, trying to find the right level of equipment in order to get that win on the ship.
And also, just having blind luck sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Like needing that level of luck to be able to just see you through with the stores, with the drops that you get.
Yeah, RNG definitely has to. So like when we say RNG, like random variables do have to be in your favor.
Oh yeah.
To a certain extent.
Oh boy. Right then. So to wrap up, we've got some thanks to do.
We do have some thank yous to do.
Now, do we want to go through the full list, or do we just want to tell everyone that we love them?
The list is going to be pretty long at this point, isn't it?
Have you ever heard a Saturday session run through?
I need to try and find the list.
I've got it right here in front of me.
You see, I don't have access to that unless I go to...
All the same, though, guys. All the same. To everyone who's tuned in today for our little bit of nostalgia, thank you so much for coming today. Like, we've really had a lot of fun. Like, this has been a proper trip down memory lane, hasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it really has. Like, so the list that I have access to only goes back as far as 5 o'clock.
That's fine, mate. Don't worry. In that case, then, what we will say to you is thank you so much to everyone who has donated something today, everyone who's given us something. Remember to donate responsibly. You don't have to give us anything. We very much appreciate that you do. If you want to do more, if you're up for doing more, the best thing that you can do is click that heart button right up there. Yep. That is free to do, and it will tell you every time we go live. And also, if you want to go the extra mile... Huh?
Twitch being Twitch.
Twitch being Twitch, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to go the extra mile, take a look at our YouTube channel as well. youtube.com/Rusty Quill. Yeah. All of our previous streams are available over there, including the first FTL. So if you want to go back and have a look at what we did before, it's right there in the RQ Streams playlist. It's the first video, right at the very top.
So tell your friends, because... so many streams, particularly smaller streamers, and like not that we're that small a streamer, but it's like really depend on word of mouth, like you telling your friends and getting them to sit down and take a chance on a new streamer as well, because it's not just about us. We want to support the community, and take a chance on a new streamer, find a game that you like, find other folks who are streaming FTL, and maybe give them a watch.
Yeah.
And yeah. spread the word and spread the love that way. It really makes a lot of difference.
Twitch fosters some amazing communities, and we as well are fortunate enough to have all of you guys who join us every week, whether it's on Saturdays with me or Wednesdays with Anil and Nico. Like, seriously, it's incredible. The journey that we've gone on from where we started to where we are now, it's incredible. And realistically, it's all thanks to you, the viewer. So do tell your friends about us, and do take a look at other streamers if you like this sort of game. There's plenty more people out there who are going to be playing similar things. Hell, you might even find a new game that you didn't even know about that you might like. I actually found out about Shipbreakers through Twitch. And that's a game that I'm actually looking at buying at the moment and potentially playing on stream. So you never know what's out there. Huh?
I've not heard of Shipbreakers.
It's a game where literally you are in space working for this corporation to pay off some kind of debt.
No, I have. I think I have seen someone playing. Now that you say what it is, yes. I have seen that. It's very relaxing.
Super chill.
Yeah, the footage I've watched seems very relaxing indeed.
I love it. And I found that through Twitch. So you guys can always do the same. However,
that's we're a little bit over time, but I hope thank you very much for everyone who has stuck with us. Yes, Moliere, I think Drut has played it. I think that's where I saw it. So next week, shall we tell people what we're doing?
Now, I was actually going to ask you the same question. Do you want to tell people what we're doing next week, or shall we keep it a cheeky surprise?
The patrons know. So if you're a patron, you already know what we are doing next week. So it's not fair to keep everyone else in suspense, is it now, Mike?
Well, that is very fair. In that case, Anil, take it away.
Oh, you're going to give me? Okay.
This is for you. So, man. You haven't been on the Saturday session before, or not in a long time. So it's I'm going to give you the privilege and the honor.
Thank you, Mike. That means a lot. So, chat. Those of you who aren't patrons won't. Those of you who are patrons will know this already. But next week, so Nico is here on Wednesday, and he is starting a full run through of Undertale. Next week, next Saturday, is our actual closest to our birthday Saturday session stream. We are going to be playing, and yes, that is me and Mike. I am returning for one last stream before I disappear for a bit. We are going to be playing the most requested game for us to play here on our Q stream.
And that is not an understatement. I can assure you.
It really isn't.
By far our most requested game in RQ Stream's history.
Like, literally, as soon as we mentioned that we were playing Hatoful Boyfriend, people said, will you play this game? Can you play this game? So, next Saturday, Mike and I will be playing Dream Daddy.
Oh my god. Now that is going to be a ride, chat. Now that is going to be a ride. Whew.
Part of me was thinking, it's not going to be as chaotic or as wild as Hatoful Boyfriend, but then I realised it might very well be.
Whoa! 2,000 bits!
Whoa! Thank you very much, Molietsu, for that amazing donation. Thank you.
Whoa! I'm so happy. Well, Molietsu, we're happy to make your day.
So, yes, tune in next Saturday for Mike, for me, and a whole host of daddies.
Oh, no.
Sorry, a whole host of fathers.
Oh, no, you've already said the first thing now. Oh, dear. Sorry, Tumblr.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, Anil?
Yes, Mike.
It has been a pleasure, as always.
It has been an immense pleasure doing this again with you.
Thank you so much for joining. I will see you next weekend.
I will see you next weekend, bright and early at 4 p.m.
Bright and early at 4 p.m. And of course, chat, as we always say at the end of the Saturday session, take care of yourselves and each other. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care, all.